Once again, I am forced to wake up. And once again, I am forced to read. Hey, what's up? What is up? Guess what time it is? It's time to read a book. Damn. Yeah, sorry for that disgusting minute. The game was updating, you know? the game got an update. Can you believe that? The game got an update. What kind of update does a visual novel need? I guess text error? I don't even know. You know what I noticed while getting this thing? Achievement for beating Emmy's story. Can you stand up for yourself? Wow. 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 Insanity. Genuine insanity. Best game. Right? Just... It's fine. Today I woke up mentally stable. It's fine. Don't ask. Don't know. There's nothing to know. But hey, welcome to I'm being forced to do things, even though it's not really, but you know. What's up? Who's ready to crash the game? Did they fix the glitch I got? Did they fix the glitch where the heartbeat was permanent? Let me read the patch notes. I mean, what even is there to read? Achievements and unofficial language support. There is also now support for official like German, Korean, Polish, Brazilian, Portuguese, Russian, and simplified Chinese. Thank you. Now you can read. Full screen fix. Save file issue. Oh well, that's what it is. Anyways, who wants to read? Who wants to read? Hmm? Who wants? I just want to say that if I wasn't doing this, I would be grinding for Amon in Lost Paradise. Just as a side note. No video game. We read books. I'm a reader now. Let me get a guide next to me. Because I'm gonna be a bitch and just get the right thing or whatever. Where even is the guide? Okay, found it. Best guide, boys. I'm gonna give this guide what? Spicy. Spicy guy. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, listen, I'm cheating. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Come on, Worm 2. Yeah, nice, dude. I love reading about the daily struggle of being in a high school. Daily struggles of being in a high school. And how everything sucks. But technically not really. I don't know. Listen up. I'm supposed to load again. False. Nice. There you go. That's it. Game's over. Who wants some mahjong? Who wants some mahjongle? Who wants some mahjongle? No. You know what? I'm gonna extend this for 9 hours. I'm gonna extend this for 9 hours. You know what? We're gonna watch by Broly. You know what? We're gonna watch by Broly. There you go. Once by Broly ends, we'll play the game. There you go. Enjoy that. I'm still waiting for the day I stream fucking dies because of this shit. Yeah, don't ask. Okay, who wants to read? You want me to not use a guide? Do you want me to not use a guide and waste 10 hours into nothing? 10 hours into literally nothing. How about that? 10 hours into what? Getting... I mean, I can cut time. I can cut the time. Oh, yeah, there you go, boys. No more talking. We're here for reading. Oh, it's dark now. Whatever. Boys, we're reading. Okay, everybody be quiet in the room. There's no need to go pushing my limits at this stage of the game. God, this is even worth it. I don't even know if this is how you get... Let me check the guide. I think kinda. I don't even know, listen, just read, okay? Like, well, that's stupid. I don't know, maybe I made a huge mistake. Maybe I accidentally said that her gamer tag was stupid. I know she hates me. But yeah, we're reading, boys. Who likes reading? If you like reading, red super chat, you know the deal. Whatever. Running isn't for me. Wait, you completely give up on running? Wait, you completely give up on running? Wow. Back in my room, I lose my Smegbeer figurine and my jar. It's annoying, I think it was okay. Like, when I just say take it easy, I was thinking something like, okay, I mean, not following her speed, but the gentleman just said, no, this ain't for me. And he just left without even saying goodbye to Amy. The guy just left. He just walked away. Oh, here comes the guy. Hey. There you go, boys. You can clap now. You can clap. Oh, hey, man, I noticed you there. I'm really tired. I think it's more like he didn't see me, but that's not the issue. Stopping. Wait, is it the same text now? Is this reused from Amy or this is completely different? Yeah, we know about this. I wear a hat now. I think this happened. No, I'm reading. I'm reading everything, don't worry. But I think we read this before, right? I think this happened or this is brand new, I don't even know. All I know that I just wanted to know when the next test day was. I'm still going to take it though. I need to know so I know what day I can't afford to skip class. He usually sends out updates on that crap by phone, so I had to step out and check up on it. And why do you have to go out when you can get it on your phone? I don't carry a phone. At home. Good for you. Pretty sure we have this conversation at some point. I'm kind of scared of them. I don't know why. Repressed trauma. I have some fear of receiving some undefined, ominous, life-altering doom call, or I was beaten with a phone in the past. Beaten in the head. We got through this already. Game is repeating itself, boys. Game is looping. Is this what you wanted? Oh. No thank, there you go. Whatever, man. He's mad. Never forget, this is happening because we played some Tekken. We played some Tekken and this happened. So blame Tekken. Or I guess blame me, I don't even know. Blame me for everything. The first days I was pretty high stunning class. Muto finished his lecture on electricity early, but continued without a pause of the festival. This is keeping up. Isao! I'm going to make you a one-time only super extra special lunch offer. Emmy's homemade lunch boxes and the privilege of enjoying them in private with two bombshell beauties. Her overly filtrated sales speech echoes in the hallway, a remarkable feat since it's full of people. Emmy strikes a very confident-looking pose as an attempt to one-up her own ridiculousness, puffing out her chest and making the B for victory sign with her hand. Sounds delicious. To what do I owe this honor of being invited? You stood there looking really lost and sad, so I thought you could use some company. I leave without saying goodbye. Let's run together and then just... No. So how about it? You're probably really lonely and would eat that awful cafeteria food all alone otherwise. It's prankster. Why the roof? Wait, this is mandatory, even if you quit? Who will? Come. Grabs me by the arm and drags me through the hallways. Why do you have an extra lunch? Actually, yesterday's lunch. I sleep in around at lunch and forgot to eat it. Huh. Oh! In Crimson. Whatever. Salute for the gate and make a few loud stretches. Try and stave off the tightness that's accumulated over the week. Oh no. After passing through and rounding the corner, though I see a solitary figure walking downhill towards the small town below, the color of her hair and tapping of her cane are unmistakable. I quickly walk up to her, which seems to catch her attention without a word needing to be said. Hi! Takes a moment to place the voice, slightly adjusting her head to face a bit more towards the source of my voice. It does. It is loud. Or am I a psychopath? It is loud or I'm a psychopath. Isao? Yep, that's me. She seems to have good memory for voices. The fact that she actually remembers is a pleasant surprise. Good evening, what brings you here? Once again, she gives a small polite bow, and once again I reply in kind before realizing that I needed to do so. Just going to town, you? What a coincidence. The same thing. Shopping on Fridays. Okay, you know, now you know where I'll never go shopping. Hanako usually comes into town with me. Not lost, but worried. The two seem to keep pretty close tabs on one another. It's kind of surprising that Hanako will just forget Lily like that. Thank you. He likes reading, just like us. Oh my god. Avid reader. Reading away from everyone lets her relax a bit. Although she probably didn't intend it, I can't help but grimace as I recall my first meeting with her. I scared her. Hardly wanting to bring it up, I remained silent as we quietly continued to walk down the quiet road. Tack tack! With the road bereft of cars and the students of Yamago increasingly far behind us, the quiet rustling of the leaves and the measured tapping of Lily's cane against the sidewalk are all that can be heard. It's kind of nice, especially compared to the hustle and bustle of where I used to live. It is Lily's route. Route. Language. Tired. Yeah, I've been running ragged these past few days. That's an understatement, to be sure. Transferring into a different school would be bad enough, but nothing like this. Well, hopefully everything should settle down for you. The festival's got everyone in a spin right now. and you plop right into the middle things. Yeah, different. I guess same with Emmy and Rin. Same with Rin, I guess, with Emmy. Insane. The power of friendship. She gives a matter-of-fact nod, apparently pleased with my answer. It feels almost as if she's included me in the flock of students she's shepherding, along with class 3, 2, and Hanako. Well, not that I mind, it's nice to get the thoughts off my chest in any case. Looking on the bright side, wait. Where's the... Oh yeah, it's a Steam, it's automatically safe, I forgot. I thought maybe the update will do something silly. This is safe by nature. There you go. We arrived. Where in town were you going? That's actually a pretty good question. I'd come to buy food, but the layout of the place is totally foreign to me. I had intended to just wander around and see what I could find, but with sunset already approaching and nightfall not too far away, that doesn't seem very wise. That's unwise. I was just going to get some food, but now that you mention it, I don't really know the way. Well, now it's quite lucky. I was just about to go to a convenience store myself. Shopping! Bertie was at a walking pace. Hers is quite a bit slower, not that it's without a reason. After what couldn't be more than several minutes, I got sight of our objective. This town really is pretty small. Dude, it's like Yakuza! Coming to the Nintendo Switch! This is gonna be Yakuza Kiwami on the Switch, looking like this. It takes a moment before I realize what she means, considering she wouldn't be able to read any of the labels, so being without any help could be a big pain for her. That said, I can shake the feeling that Sid had this idea since I said I was coming here. My pleasure. I grabbed 2 well-used red baskets from the small stack beside the entrance, handing one to Lily. What? She lays it on the ground, putting her school bag in, retracting her cane and sliding it through the basket's handle before picking it back up in her right hand. She goes beside me and pinches the cuff of my uniform in her slender fingers. Is this alright? Sure. I can't think of worse things than shopping with a pretty girl holding on to me, even if it's out of necessity. I guess seeing stands from there must be entirely normal for the local residents. As we reach each aisle, I quickly check with Lily and find out what she needs. I grab it along with what I'm looking for and put our items into their respective baskets. Insane. All that's left is the bread, and that should be my shopping done. Do you need anything else, Lily? No, it should be everything. Okay. Let's go home. The line thankfully is almost non-existent. It's not long before we both paid our food and are out of the door. As Lily retrieves her cane and extends it to full length, I waste a minute looking upwards at the night sky while holding both of our bags. Wow. Look at the sky, Lily, it's beautiful. Tired. Tsune breathing down my neck doesn't exactly help things either. She's only trying to get everything organized, better now than later, right? This is not bad. You guys hate her for no reason. You hate her for no reason. Because you guys are mean. We walk out into the quiet street, talking between ourselves as we carry our bags of food and supplies from the store. Wait, what's that? I notice a very distinctive figure making its way towards us, silhouetted by the street lamps. What did I miss? Everything. I beat the game. What are you doing here so late? Lily perks her head, looking like she's trying to focus on listening more keenly. It suddenly comes to me that I should probably interpret the scene for her. It's Rin Tezuka. I think was her last name from our school. She stiffens at the name and gives a complicated looking expression, something like a forced fusion of a composed smile and a painful cringe. Oh! She's cringing! I understand. I guess Lily knows Rain too. Rain turns to look at us, looking terribly out of it. I'm not entirely sure if she recognizes either of us, or at least she doesn't acknowledge it if she does. She looks like a zombie or a statue. A statue of a zombie. But slowly some symptoms of understanding seem to light in her dark eyes. This is something she must react to. She blinks once. Hello. Hello. There is an awkward pause, everyone waiting for someone else to say something. What are you doing here this late? I was wondering about that myself too just now. Some people asked that just before. I assume they were wondering the same. I didn't know. They didn't know either. I asked. That's why I'm wondering. Insane character. That was pretty much it. It's a murder mystery without a murder. They were going that way. She turns face to her right in order to demonstrate the direction the other people went to, as if that was important. Then rotates back like a mechanical puppet in one of those very overcomplicated clockworks. Rain really does use a lot of words to say things that don't need a lot to be said. Soon if she's finished, I say nothing. Neither does Lily, who seems equally robbed of words for the time being. I think that both of us are in fact just scared that any response might provoke her to continue. Our stupefied lack of reaction doesn't faze Rin at all. She keeps looking at us expectantly, a calm hint of expression on her blank face. She seems to be that kind of person, always so relaxed. As if bull elephant grade sedatives were flowing in her veins in the place of blood. You have amnesia? I don't recall you having anything of the sort though. I don't think it's that. Oh, I see. Maybe I should take some other kind of pose in that case. What is this conversation? What even is happening? I decide on the later. It seems that most of the time it's better to not read too deeply into what Rain is babbling about. Yapping about, am I right fellas? Am I right cool kids? Talking with Rain is like playing chess with a supercomputer who does seemingly completely random moves, as if to mock everything you know about chess. It's like that except with human interaction. And even if I win, it feels like losing. Like League of Legends! Damn, it's just like Kenji said. Even if I win, I lose. I push the thought aside as too dangerous to consider further. It's probably just Kenji's anti-female propaganda getting to me during a moment of weakness. You have no idea what you're doing here? I do have some idea. I can't really tell what kind of an idea. It's not like powers at least. Where says it? I can't say I share her optimism. Yes, there is some, definitely. The rest will come later. I'm sure of it. I always have reasons. There's like no point in this conversation. It's like... like they are talking and they are saying nothing. Unless she managed to remember what she was doing here in the first place. Insane situation. I appreciate some support from the sidelines here, especially if she's more familiar with Rin than I am. But it can't be helped. It seems her familiarity with Rin is exactly why she's staying subdued. So I assume you were going somewhere, not going back to the school. Any idea where? Her eyes widen in shock as she jolts back in a somewhat artificial way. making it seem like an act of rehearsal for situations like this. Are you a mind reader? Is that your disability? How unique. She knew what I was doing. That's a new face. That's a brand new face. That's a good face, if I ask. Don't worry about that. We walk in the same street in the other direction just before to get to the store. Oh shit, what? If you were going to a school, we will meet you on the way. Oh. She looks a little disappointed. Like Kenji, Rin appears quick to jump to complete irrational conclusions. Maybe it's something in the water here. I make a mental note to stock up on soft drinks. You know, maybe you should come with us back to the school. It's like zero point of this conversation. Which I guess that's the magic. That's the magic and the charm, I guess. I don't even know. Rin considered this rather simple deduction for a moment, then nods. Okay. we are talking and saying nothing. Insanity. Rin walks along the edge of the sidewalk in her arrhythmic way, looking like a mix of sleepwalker and rope dancer, while Lily keeps on one hand on my shoulder, tapping at the ground with her cane. Insane. Apart from that and a few fragmented beginnings of conversation, it's quiet. A quiet apart from the relaxing one into town, that. So how's the mural going? We're going to get bad luck. Never talk about works in progress. And so it'll be wonderful. Bad luck. The hill Yamaku rests on top of it, surprisingly steep, going uphill. We slow the pace, but I still feel my pulse racing and breathing getting heavier. I can see the gates. I notice that Lily's hand slightly tightens on my shoulder, interpreting it as a gesture that she wants to ask something. I speak up. Anything wrong? I resist the urge to say aside from our traveling companion. Oh, what an asshole. What an asshole. For a moment, she seems to debate whether she should even bring it up, but goes for it anyway. Is everything alright? Alright, how do you mean? You seem unusually tired. Well, you know, I've been running. I've been running and quitting. Lily noticed it all too quickly. Let me check out something real quick. Sorry, I'm not in very good condition. Guess what? Oh. Is it something that related to you being transferred here, I mean? I have a bad heart. If it's Lily, I don't think I might. I'm just a little weak for the time being. Hanako said you look fairly healthy, so I naturally thought. Bad heart. Oh shit. She knows. It surprises this fluster considering her straightforward attitude with her own blindness. She must know that not all share her own comfort about such things. No, it's okay. I guess the best way to put it would be a messed up heart. Arrhythmia. I got a bad heart attack a while ago. A heart attack is the reason I got the other route. The answer though only seems to make Lily furrow her brow even farther. She doesn't seem to quite know how to react, given we don't really know each other that well. I can't really fault her for it, given I have the exact same reaction. To my surprise, in a moment's time, her face shows that she comes to some sort of realization. Wait, so the time when Emi and you cried in the hallway, I almost died. Exactly. I almost died. It was a lot more dry than I intended. Lily visibly sighs away from continuing the topic. Don't worry about it. Nice. Reina stops in front of her mural as if lightning struck her. She had been so quiet for almost all of the war back that I had but forgotten she was here. It's Friday, isn't it? The face is back. Yes, Friday, the 8th of June. This is bad. Next. Ring again. I think I'm going to go in a fetal position and throw up, possibly in reverse order. Something wrong? No, nothing wrong. It's Friday and nothing is wrong yet. This mural, it's going to need to be finished by Sunday. Everything's alright. Do you have any drugs or a time machine? Not good. So she's behind her schedule, recalling Shizune's exasperation at Rin's carefree attitude several days ago. I don't know what to think. She has left herself open for a told you so, unless she can pull off whatever she needs to pull off by Sunday morning. Rin keeps staring at her mural, looking as mortified as she can. Leave me. I'm going to need to work for a while. I glance at Lily, expecting her to share an incredulous look with me as I roll my eyes. But then I realize she's not one to do that kind of thing. Leave me. Leave me. There's a charming bad feeling in my gut. Rin sure has a knack of making people feel worried about her. She seems like a person who should never be left alone. Maybe we should call someone. She sounded like she was going into shock or something. I'm sure she will be just fine. She's just how to say. Lily cocks her head a little, trying to find a polite way of calling Rin crazy without calling her crazy. The main character hates Rin. Say it. It's just like the main character hates Rin. Unique? Yes, a very unique person. I guess you could say that. She giggles at the notion melodiously, nodding in agreement. Sorry about leaving you stranded as you talk to her. I don't really understand her, so I keep my distance. So my guess was right. Lily offers a slight apologetic smile, as if she was worried that her own shortcomings have prevented her from becoming closer to Rin. I'm not one to blame her. I better leave now and give this to Hanako. Thank you for the company. Okay, goodbye. When does the gameplay start? This is a really long cutscene. Almost as long as Lost Paradise. Good night. Do we hate Rin now in this story? Do we hate her? I'm gonna be complaining. I should be going outside, but I'm inside reading. You are just mad because in this playthrough we hate Rin. Oh! Mutoi stands in the hallway, scratching his head as he works out that he's trying to say. Of course, it's a book. It's a book with things. You know, things. You've had a week to settle it now, so how are things? What was this guy's voice? Wasn't this Mikola's voice? I say, and how is your condition? 70 plus hours. Cool visual novel. Yeah, you know, literally a book. Visual novel of 70 plus. That's literally a book. A book. A visual book. Good, that's good. The school nurse was a little concerned that you might have been pushing yourself a bit too hard. Well, this is Nicholas. He asked me to keep an eye on you and he couldn't. Wasn't that the doctor? He said, I barely do voices, and the few I did, I forgot all of them. Our goal is to make sure that you know where those limits are and how to maximize your potential within them. Do you follow me? I guess. I mean, I don't plan on doing anything stupid. Well, let's start, I guess. How are you finding your studies? I understand you were laid up for a while. Oh! King Crimson? But why would Lily leave her to her own devices? It seems to be quiet. Ah, that's right. I think Lily mentioned something about going into town today before Rim bumped into us. The thought of that world makes me look outside. The bright sun and occasional people wandering around and enjoying the afternoon make me yearn to get out of school or do something other than sit here. Giving into one of my worst vices, procrastination. I decide that history is a subject best studied on a Sunday or a Monday or on any day other than this one. I give a grunt as I lever myself out of my seat, briefly debating with myself whether or not to hang out with Kenji. He doesn't strike me as the enjoying the nice weather outside with others kind of person, really. I refuse to befriend Kenji. I'd rather do Alter 4. So it's... Wait, so you're telling me it's... Let Lily go alone to the town? Or go to the library? Wow. The library seems as good as a place as any to go. So you're telling me she's gonna work alone to do shopping, even though the game just tells you shopping blind alone is a pain in the ass. Nice. Amazing. Stalking Hanako, I mean, there's no other way to interact with her. There's no other way to have interaction with her. It is what it is. The walls of the library only partially insulate the noise of the festival preparations, but there only sounds to be heard. Not a soul stirs here, with everyone apparently enjoying the weather outside or working on festival events. I quickly walk through the library, now fairly familiar with its layout. I head to the back, where Hanako's private little corner is. Where is she? Like the smell of a library. The paper in books is always going to degrade with time. Musty smell. Spotted. Entity spotted. Once again, she's sitting on a beanbag with her back to a bookshelf, reading the same books it had in the classroom. She's slowly making her way through the pages. Unlike last time I saw her here, I quietly take a seat in a beanbag. The noise is enough to catch her attention, but not startle her. It's like a bird. This delicate routine that must be followed each and every time I try to talk to her almost feels like a hunting game. Is that the same book as before? Yes. I'm almost finished. Cool. I wonder if I should. Do you mind if I borrow it when you're finished? My mouth is faster than my mind. Sure. You may not like it, but I'm sure it can't be that bad. After all, you've stuck with it, haven't you? I guess. Insane communication. It's a light novel about pirates. To be honest, I'm barely skimming over the words, having chosen the book merely because it belongs to a different genre than I usually read. Finding it hard to master enough enthusiasm to finish the book, and noting that I inadvertently distracted Hanako quite a bit. Patch the game. What's the point of patching the game if you have nothing? So she really left without you. She knows before taking her eyes off her book, she must have been really into it after all. Lily said she had to go and meet someone. Oh, Akira. She has a sister. She and Akira used to live together. I thought all the students live in the dorms. Hey, I mean, we don't have to. It's easier, right? There's food here and you're close to school. I don't think I've ever been to class on time so often in my life. Her badly hidden smile proves quite rewarding. In the back of my mind, I know I have a bit of homework to catch up on, but it's quite comfortable in here. No one can find me and force me into working for their pet project either. So now that I'm thinking about the festival, another question comes up. Hey Hanako, what are you doing for the festival? What? What? For a split second, I think that Hanako is about to throw her book in the air from shock. Sorry? I was just asking what you're doing for the festival tomorrow. Anything planned? I don't know. Hanako answers in the way that people do when they don't want you to ask any more questions. I take it large crowds and loud music aren't really her thing. Okay. What's your sister like? She's nice. She dresses business-like. Business-like. She's always wearing a shirt. Ah, I see. Just different. I'll admit it, this has got me intrigued. To hear Hanako talk about someone other than Lily is a first, and to be complimentary about it too. But as I try to picture this mystery sister, all I can think of is Lily in a suit. And I can't imagine that not being attractive, not at all. One day you'll have... Nice thoughts. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Our brief conversation ends as abruptly as it started, and we will return to our novels. Am I locked in now? Lock on this character. Just thinking about that makes my stomach start to turn knocks around itself. I think it's time to head back. Do you think Lily will be back by now? I think I might head back to my dorm. I'm pretty tired for this week. And not a word of that is a lie. Moving to a new school as it ramps up for a major event has been taxing, to say the least. I can feel myself nodding off as I read my book. Okay, I might stay here a little longer. Looking at Hanako's book, I can see that she's only a few pages away from completing it. For a moment, I consider hanging around until she finishes it, but once again my stomach turns, emitting a gargling sound. Sure thing, well, I'm going to head off before it gets dark. I'll see you around, okay? Okay. See you, Hisao. Later. Hisao? What? Thanks. Sure, I guess. I can see how hard it was for her to get that simple sentence out of her mouth. It leaves me hanging for a moment. There is someone in this school who is even lonelier than me. Maybe lonely is a wrong word. I haven't been lacking company for the first week, but I've still managed to feel somewhat alone and detached. Maybe lonely is a wrong word for Hanako too. She has left after all, doesn't she? I realize I've been standing there far too long without answering, and pull off a flawless, not too exaggerated smile. You're welcome. Good night. Night. Shh, night. I leave her to finish her book and head back to the dorms in the promise of food. Nourishment. Crazy. Crazy things are happening, boys. Can you believe that? I don't. We're reading books inside a book. That's impossible. The next day I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late, it's fine, but it's a Sunday, there are no classes. Not just a Sunday though, but the festival as well. From my window I can already see some people at... Wait. Oh shit, King Crimson. I don't know, I'm pretty hungry, so I thought I'd get some food first and then check out the attractions. Your class project seems pretty cool and I gave a hand with it, so I want to see at least that one and chat with Lily, I guess. Speaking of that, don't you have any obligation for the project? Are you out of your mind? That blind bro is up to no good. I can feel it in my spleen, man. Her presence is like a dark shadow that's in the way of my great vision. As expected of blind people? What? Besides, I thought that you were also... He holds up his hand to interrupt me. Only legally. Metaphorically, I can see farther than any man before has even... Whatever. Kenji looks stoically into the metaphorical distance to emphasize his statement, thrusting his chin forward to look manlier. Actually, it's just the corridor wall 2 meters away, but it's still the same. I can see the future of mankind and its dark one unless the thread of woman is stifled. They are everywhere. He fingers his scarf nervously faster and faster, like he's trying to start a fire. Then slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course. So I guess the conversation is different, depending of who you... What? Depending with who are you hanging out. After buying a plastic plate of takoyaki from a small belonging to the class next to ours, I take a seat in the school gardens and watch people pass, as I tentatively nibble away at the rather blunt-tasting item. I sit on grass and eat this bad food. As I look out towards the school, watching the people coming and going proves a surprisingly entertaining way of passing the time as I eat. Little children accompanied by parents or grandparents scamper about in the din from event to event. One hand dragging their company and the other beating an oversized colorful snack. I can't help but notice the age range among the people here is skewed towards the elderly. Something that I also noticed when I was walking around town. This must be one of those towns where the only people left are those that live here their whole lives and ardently refuse to leave, and those wanting to live out the rest of their days in one of the increasingly few tranquil places. The heat is another matter entirely. Yeah, this place is nice, that's the whole point. Ga. It's quite amusing to contrast the pleasant smiles of the older folk against the alternative pain and born grimaces of the younger charges. But where everyone else seems to be gathering right now, that's the school courtyard and surroundings. Throwing the used plate into a trash can, I make my way towards the school building. Look at all this book. Lisa's stall is as good a place to start as any. I'm curious as to how it's going. After all of the work she and her class has been doing for it. Stepping up to it, I begin to see why the class took so long to organize everything. Easily twice as wide as many of the other stalls and with equipment for cooking strewn everywhere. It's closer to an outdoor restaurant than a festival event. As a student in front of me takes a bowl of noodles and leaves, I walk up to the counter. The girl behind it seems quite exasperated and asks me to wait a moment before she disappears underneath the counter. Lily! We're gonna stay any longer. The girl behind the counter pops up again, only to look back and ask where the spare change box is. Sorry about that, we're having a few problems. What would you like? We dart to the side to read the menu CD on the counter. Miso soup. That he saw? Yes! Wow. Her face all but confirms it's as she drops her greatest shade. Hello! Hello, Monster. Finished first week of college. That's called survival. You're a survivor now. Good for you, my guy. Pretty sure it wasn't that bad. It couldn't be that bad, right? Hearing the sound of footsteps behind me, I stealthily glanced backwards to see an elderly couple taking a place in the line. I guess I better stop loitering around and chatting. It's the money for the soup. Soup, alright, coming right up. I want some soup. I can't help but notice how efficiently she counts them out with her long, pale fingers. Eventually satisfied that I've handed over correct change, she puts it into a small metal tray. It isn't long before the soup made and carefully handed to her, after which she turns and subsequently passes it to me. Thanks, I'll come back to drop off the bowl. Thank you. Once English class starts, it gets worse. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is in that situation. You'll be fine, dude. You'll be fine. You see, just like Lily. 2 FPS. Good for you. It's like Destiny. So what does that mean? High FPS is more damage or low FPS is more damage? I think it usually means more FPS is more damage. Right? High FPS more damage. So now you know what to do. Unlimited FPSs. The circus crew. If you are with the circus crew, you are not going to have a good ending. Just saying. You're gonna have an explosive finale, you know what I mean? You'll be fine. 10-hour class on a Saturday, that sounds illegal. 10-hour class on Saturday sounds completely illegal. That's almost half a day. That's almost a deleted YouTube stream. Dude, 10 hours is what I've been streaming. 10 hours is what I've been streaming Lost Paradise. Holy shit. 10 hours of the same class. Holy shit. I remember back in the student life, 3 hours of something, like 2 or 3 hours of the same thing were lethal. Your brain just melt. 10 hours must be deadly. Have a good one. And make sure you take a break, okay? Yeah, I will if I can. See you later. See you later. I have to do 10 hours of one class. Where's Hanako? We'll have fun in there. 6 hours of coding and 4 hours of math. Nice. Pretty sure the 6 hours of coding will obliterate your brain somehow. 6 hours of coding straight up. That sounds deadly. That sounds like some kind of torture. That sounds like torture pretty much. 10 hours of class, 10 hours of homeworks. 1 hour for nourishment, 1 hour for sleep. Congrats, you're in college. Well, you have a good one in there. A quiz inside. Oh yeah, 10-hour quiz. Nice, dude. Prelims. Oh shit. Same fate as Cirque. Oh well. Listen, you'll be fine. Like, good luck with your exams and everything. Don't blow up. How? Try to not blow up, okay? Attempt to not blow up. Well, check out this Hanako. This is the reason we're here. Ended by Kenshiro. Ended by Kenshiro. You blow up in a wonderful red mist. Ended by a school. Book. Death to book. I'll wait 8 in the tea room. Sure, let's go. How close is her book? Good to go. Same fate as the circus crew. Oh, you better off luck, boys, to a school life. That's behind me a while ago. I mean, a while ago. 4 years ago, pretty much. But yeah, it was an adventure, alright. Every now and again, she seems to break her pace a little in steps in slightly shorter paces. The first time it happened, I gave it no mind, but I soon noticed that she does it on a regular basis. Are you alright? She stops dead in her tracks. What? I don't know, it looked like you were tripping or something. A pink blush rises into her cheeks as her gaze returns to the floor. It's nothing. A degree of some sort? Yeah. Random question. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Let's say I got a title. Let's say I studied, I got a title, and pretty much I'm here because I'm in place because I have this title. It's funny because right now we're looking for people, and one of the, let's say the chief of the team, let's call it that, the chief of the team, he doesn't want a honest guy that we know because he doesn't have our title. Like, he really don't want him in the team. So most likely he won't be part of the team. Now, you know, you study things, you get things. Because the thing is, college is university, right? Pretty much. Colega, no, yeah. How is it even trip for that guy? Yeah, pretty much. And it's a guy we know that he's there. The thing is, there's an alternative to college. Kollege. Yeah, for some reason I'm getting colega. No, that's not how it works. College is like uni, right? University. You have alternatives to university here. Go back to Monkey Ball stream to know more. No, it's pretty much you have a thing called it's a game. Nice. You have a listen. You have a thing called listen. In this world that is my country, you have the mandatory school, where you have, let's say you have primary. And you have a thing called ESO. ESO is 4 years. After that, you have alternatives. The most basic ones, you do another thing called bachiller. That after the 4 years in ESO, you do 2 years in bachiller. And after that, you getting bachiller opens a lot of doors for you. So you can do to university, you can go here, you can go there, or whatever. The thing is, the alternative to university is something that is called ciclo formativo, formative cycle, which lately it's called a grado medio, grado superior, which pretty much grado superior is an alternative to university that you do it in 2 years. Superior grade and medium grade is like Monster Hunter. Pretty much you get the superior grade and you can, it's like, it's, people usually say it's worse than a university, but it is proven that in those 2 years, it takes less time for university, because I think university is like 10 years, 7 years or so. It's a lot. And people that get this superior grade, they have an easier time getting a job. So that's not bad. That's what I did. I realized I was stupid for university. You also have grado medio, which grado medio is if you don't have bachiller. You can go ESO, grado medio. Then from grado medio, medium grade, you jump into grado superior, superior grade. And after superior grade, you can go to university if you want to. So what is the degree? bachelor's degree for a job of wrapping gifts. Well, there's also people that ask things that, you know, there is a wonderful loop because the people say, we want you to have years of experience to be hired, but you cannot get years of experience because you cannot be hired. But since you cannot be hired, there's no years of experience. So it's like an endless loop. 4 years of college. You can do it, dude. Listen. Wake up, college, Monster Hunter Wilds, sleep. Just then, maybe. I mean, I don't know how school works on other places of the world, but you can do it. It's just a matter of be consistent. You just need to be consistent in whatever you do, and that's it. Always spend a little bit of time into, you know, studying or just doing homework or whatever you need to do. And you can do it. Or maybe there are secret techniques. Never forget, I don't know what we were playing, but I mentioned this once. Back in the heist, this thing I did, this Grado Superior. One of the reasons I passed, I'm pretty sure one of the reasons many people pass is because, don't tell this to anyone, but let's say we got all the tests. Every single one. So I don't know if that happens in other places in the world, I guess. I mean, we talk about this. I think it was Cry of Fear. So, pretty much you study a test. No, you don't study the thing, you just study the test because you have the test already. I'm best of luck, you know. So what is he playing? What is he playing? Skip the tile ones. Yeah, better of luck. See not. Best of luck in your studying life, in your student life. Try to enjoy that. You will have good memories. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you'll go crazy. Just how lonely does someone have to be to come up with a game like that? Before I realize what I'm doing, I find myself trying to aim each step so it lands on the correct tiles. You'll be fine, dude. Just do cool things. Your future self. Don't worry, Taisi. Ever since I was a kid, I never knew what I was doing with my life, and here I am. I still don't know what I'm doing. Full of sadness, regret, and streaming. You'll be fine, dude. You'll be fine. As long as you don't end up like me, you're gonna be fine. There's a way. There's always a way. There's always a way, my guy. There's always a door somewhere. It's up to you. It's up to you if you will like that door or not. I mean, as I said, I don't really know how it works in your place or how different, but there's always something. Listen, the hardest part, when you finish your studies and you are done forever of studying, is getting the job. That's, unless you get an easy way to get into something, that's gonna be the worst part, because now you're gonna feel great because you don't have to study anymore. You're free. You got what you worked for years and years. Problem is, now you're looking for a job. And the difference is that people hiring you for just a fresh human being out of studies, it might happen, but depends on the guy. So you wanna know why I got my job? The guy was looking for people. He just was pretty much looking for people. Say, hey, you in? Yes. Okay, come here this day. That's it. I never did an interview. So you see, I mean, then again, I'm a lucky bastard, I guess. I'm just a lucky bastard. There are differences. But the best thing I can say, in the meantime of, you know, I mean, you said you have 4 years. If that moment ever happens, try to entertain yourself. Like, mistake I did when I finished the studies, I decided to take it easy a little bit, and it was terrible, because that's where the true endless void inside me happened. Because after a while I couldn't find anything, and it was just me sleeping and existing. That's it. The endless void. So if that ever happens, try to do something nice. Learn a skill or something, or just do something you ever wanted to do. Why you look for something? Oh well. Wait, how good is your resume? Oh, it's nothing. How is your resume? Listen, the guy was just looking for people. That's it. My resume is literally nothing. I have this basic studies, the thing I study for, and that's it. And the guy was, hey, I need people. You in? Yeah. That's it. That's and there I go. Insanity. Kitchen if I do that. Well, I mean, there's always a stepping stone, right? There's always a beginning. No one is born learned. Whatever. Don't forget about the outside. I mean, you got to learn at some point, right? Even if say, oh, I want to learn how to dance. I mean, you got to start at some point, and most likely you're gonna be dancing with the agility of a tree. But then eventually, you can do something. At the end of the day, it's just about entertaining yourself, just to prevent you from going crazy. Look at me, I did nothing. And here I am, full of sadness. Before. It's fine, dude. If you like it and you feel like it. Do you play chess? No, I play Mahjong. If you like it and you feel like it, if you ever have that small time, why not? But then again, you have 4 years in college or whatever long it is, so yeah. The main character. New dream, become a Gito. Become a Gito. How's the book? We're talking about student life now. I'm playing chess with her. Listen, that's all I can say. Stare at the void all day. Yeah. I did the same. And I can assure you, doing that for years, it does some damage to you. That it will take forever to fix. Or it will never be fixed. So that's why I recommend entertaining yourself with something that is learning a skill. Or do something you ever wanted to. Also, hello Dumbo. Right on time. It's depression time. Hello. I mean, that's all I can say. At the end of the day, you do whatever you want. I'm not kidding when I say that I didn't do pretty much. And I got destroyed. I mean, I did a few things like what? Learning how to drive, and that's it. I mean, it was over that time that I tried. That's when I started to learn Japanese. And as always in life, I gave up. As many things in my life. I think I'm gonna tell you, this learning Japanese moment in life, it made me feel good. It felt good. Because it's, hey, I'm doing something. I'm learning something I always wanted to do. Headphones. Go outside and have some sleep note. Become the guy. It's always open. I mean, I mean, no one is stopping you from being a psychopath. You and your squad of clowns to just drive cars on the desert and be a psychopath. I don't recommend that path. I really, really don't, but the decision is yours. Yeah, I mean, I love walking. I mean, walking is not for everyone, but I love it. I really like it. Especially early in the morning when the sun is not burning your skin off. Or it's slightly later in the afternoon. And it's a small breeze. That's nice. I'm going to go for a walk at 12 PM and then I just burn. Thank you. Networks are better, yeah. I mean, networks are nice because, I mean, this is still hot. Okay, don't be mistaken. Networks are still hot. But it's not the same hot. And usually chances of cold breeze is better. But that depends. As I said, if you like walking, that's up to you. There are people that they don't like walking that much. What night? No, that's a nice time. I actually got out at 6. I mean, back when I don't stream, I used to go out at 6 PM or so. 6 PM until 8 or 9, depends of the mood. Now that I stream, I barely go out, only on the weekends. Campus to work. Dude, I only been out campus once. I only been... I think I never mentioned this, but... I mean, one of these completely stupid stories of my life that is not even funny. At home because it's getting late. Yeah, bonus points if Michael Myers is chasing you with a hammer, right? Me and a friend... This is back when... Listen, we got a friends that were in college, in medicine, okay? In this where I live. Where we live, if you want to study medicine, you must take a bus. At that time, I think he didn't got a car. Or driving license, or just he couldn't drive there, so he had to take the bus. Let's say he was doing that, and me and another friend was doing another thing. And with this other thing, the mornings were free. So for no reason at all, one morning, we decided to get a bus and go say hi to him. For no reason at all, in secret. Fun fact, we go to the campus. And they told him, where are you? We're here. And he told us, I'm not there. So we went to the campus for nothing. And that's the only time in my life I've been at the campus. And you wanna know why? I like it. It felt nice. There was a feeling of, I don't know, a good feeling in it. There was a lot of green. And a lot of people being just, I don't know, I guess, beautiful and talking. Long story short, I went there for nothing. How about that? And a part of me wanted to go there. Just because I really like how it looked and the feeling. But then again, it's also clicked to me. I'm a fucking dumbass. There's no way I can be here. Not even for medicine or just physics or whatever. There's no way I can be here. I'm a dumbass. But yeah, I like it. At least I said I went there. I went to campus just one day. Yeah, it was a moment in life. Stories on the school. A school I never went. But oh well. The most striking feature of the room is the lack of life. Nice. What were we talking about? Do things with life, I guess, you know. Entertain yourself. Learn cool things. And enjoy. Enjoy this finite time we have before you get to job. Because not every job is made equal. Like, I know people that has a job that is from 8 to 5. And that sounds disgusting. I mean, job is job. And you will take it because it is the way it is. But after you are used to from 7 to 3, everything else sounds disgusting. But the job is job. The weirdest shit he's ever seen. Well, bad. Oh shit. The strongest people are the kindest. Now you drop him. Now you draw him crying. Now you're the asshole. Draw him crying. I don't even know, dude. Your school is doing some weird shit. There's always something happening there. The true power of an artist. You can draw people giving birth. He can draw you giving birth. Small but weird. Nice, dude, because you are in Bully. You are in Bully. I forgot the name of the high school in Bully. You're in Cromarty High School. I didn't know you play chess. Me neither. He's out, dude. Nice. Him. Give money to Burger. What happened after is random. Still cute in a Hanako way. Gonna eat food, nice, dude. Eat food like a Gito, my guy. Eat food like the guy. Enjoy the food, enjoy the nourishment. Enjoy the nourishment. Become the Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider Waku. Yeah, you enjoy that, guy. Enjoy that. Okay, boys, I'm gonna tell you a secret. A secret in high school. If you interact with no one will interact with you. And you will have peace. That also depends what you really want. Floss meat. Oh shit. Floss meat. That is like what? The meat can floss? The cow did a floss before. That sounds nice. That sounds so nice. I'm gonna use Google Images to look for it. Insane. Korean multigrain rice recipe. Yeonmi Jakopak. Japkokap. It's up to you how insane you will go, okay? The loneliness route of a school, it's not for everyone. You will achieve peace. And that's it. Actually horrible. Actually. Moral of the story, just do your thing. Long enough. Yeah, yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me. Boys, moral of the story. Buy Pikmin 4 and enjoy Pikmin 4. That's the only positive thing I can say. Okay. But each person is a different world. Each person can behave different in many situations in life. It's not like these freaks are worth talking to. Oh shit. These freaks, the villain arc just started. Villain arc. We found the bad guy. Okay, I was gonna ask where Lily, but yeah. With the exception of Lily, we're... Where's Lily? Oh, wait. Yeah, good shit. This at the end of the day, is at the end of the day, it's up to you how you handle high school life and shit like that. Thank you. And tomorrow. It's up to you how you survive and how you do what you wanna do. So you can take it however you want. At the end of the day, the choices are yours. And never forget, whatever I say, I'm just a random asshole on the internet. I'm just a random asshole on the internet reading a book about anime girls with disabilities. Do you really think my opinion matters? Do you think whatever I have to say is important? Do whatever you want. Just try to have fun. You are not recovering this year. You are not getting this year back. You better do the most of it. At the end of the day, everybody goes to sleep and wakes up at the same time. You do whatever you want. Make sure you go to sleep feeling good about yourself and you wake up full of hope and dreams. How about that, huh? Just do your thing. Good point. Goodbye, everyone. So right now, what were we doing with Emmy here? We were just enjoying the festival here with everyone, right? That's what happened last time on this universe. With Emmy and Rin. I mean, okay, let's say this. With Emmy, you are enjoying the festival. With these two, you are just in the middle of nowhere. You're in the town. Sure thing. He's out. Night. Oh shit! An A and B. We have locked in, boys. We have locked in. I cannot wait to see how fucked up this is. Not me. Okay, boys, how fucked up is Hanako's story? Look, Hanako, I got a cool book. I got the guide of GTA San Andres. Wanna read it together? I don't sick. Okay, boys, what is the tier list of most fuck up stories in this game? Movement. Which story is the most fucked up? The most messed up? The most deadly? My alarm blares into my ears, only to be swiftly silenced by my fist. My body switches into auto mode, carrying my subconscious self out of the bed and into my uniform. As always, my bottles of pills sit on my desk patiently, waiting for me to take them and pick out my daily dosage of medicine. 17 pills a day. Oof. They made the bedroom smaller. It was bigger in the... I think it's gone. I think the jar is gone. On it's here. I could have the Smegmere on the jar in the HD remaster. Not in the Steam version. They removed my Smegmere figurine inside the jar. I still have my kebab poster. Okay, boys, we have locked in Hanako's story. How disgusting is it going to be? Before I know it, I'm opening the door to class 3-3. Glad to see that I'm not the only one who seems to be a little hungover from the festival week. Every face in the classroom looks gaunt. With the festival now over, it's as if everyone's life dreams have been... what? Achieved. With nothing left to live for, the students have relied on instincts alone to guide them to class. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it. I slowly make my way to my seat, and it's only then that I realize why the room is so peaceful. The seats beside mine are blissfully empty. The world's loudest interpreter for the day has yet to arrive. Ah! Just as I am about to sit down, the door flies open, revealing a resplendent Misha. Drills bobbing from the dramatic entrance and arms stretched towards the sky. Yahoo! It's all over! Can I ask why she is not around? Is there a reason for that? The rest of the class glare at her, obviously thinking the same thing I am. Misa is still frozen in the doorway with her arms still in the air, nervously look around. It's obvious that she senses the foul mood but can't work out exactly what to do. Suddenly she jerks forward. Hey! Oh no. ¡El diablo! ¡El diablo! As she stumbles into the classroom, she reveals Shizune, arm still extended from where she saw Misa. Thanks for the entertainment, but shouldn't you two take your seats? She is slightly embarrassed. Misa takes a few seconds to realize she has to translate. Oh yeah, Sichan says she's not happy with you ditching us last week. We were really busy. Is that so? What about the stuff I already did for you two? Oh, she's mad. She says that only counts for council members. Since you declined, she doesn't owe you anything. Misa leans closer and whispers conspirationally into my ear. Actually, I think she's just a little sore that you didn't spend the day with her. Well, it's shit. She's really thankful for your work last week. Oh, but I'm on PC gaming.
10 years in the joint made you fucking put in the 10 shit.
PC gaming! Sensing that she's being talked about, Shizune lightly rubs her finger on her desk until Misa turns around to face her. I can understand any of the fast-paced signing that's going on, but from Shizune's slightly embarrassed expression and Misa's poorly contained laughter, I can guess. While this exchange is happening, the door opens once again, but this time at much more reasonable pace. Oh! Finally a good character. Peering out from under her hair, she quickly scans the classroom. Our eyes meet and she suddenly stiffens. She closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and then walks over to my desk. Good morning, Hisao. Morning, Hanako. You're right late, aren't you? I was talking to Lily. About today. Ah, so you got her list then. We can leave straight after classes in that case. Sure. I'm looking forward to it. Hanako briefly flashes her embarrassed smile at me, then hurries off to her seat. During classes, it becomes apparent that it's not the only students that are a little despondent after the festival. Mudo simply gives us a list of exercises from the textbook and then sits behind his desk. I totally forget about the brief lunch period for a moment, such as is the banality of the day. It's mind-numbing and everyone seems surprised when the bell signals the end of the lessons. Voice act. I cannot voice act. Everybody speaks the same, except a few characters. I tried. Listen, you go to day 1 of Katawa Shoujo and I'm trying to voice acting until I just give up. She should be sounding like Wario because she laughs like Wario. Jay, Hichan, it's still not too late to join up. There's a lot of post-festival paperwork for us to complete. Sorry, miss, I got plans. The plans have arrived. As if sensing the cue, Hanako appears behind me, holding a small bag and trying to avoid eye contact with the outside world. Misa's eyes open wide, then she bursts into laughter. Bwahaha! You move fast, don't you, Hichan? We don't disturb your date any further. Behind the roaring Misa, I see Shizune taking far too little interest on this scene. I might be taking this in the wrong way, but I think she's deliberately ignoring me. I feel a gentle tug on my shirt and turn to see Hanako's eyes fixed firmly on the floor. Let's. Goya, Shizune. Misa, I'll see you later. And I'm still not interested in the council. A spoil sport. Is that a real word? Is that a real word? Wait, that's later in Russian. Okay, boys, for some reason I have Russian, English, and Vietnamese. Don't even ask. Don't even ask why is that. Osético. What even is Osético? Oh, aguafiestas.
Aguafiestas. Spoil sport. Spoil sport. Aguafiestas.
Party pooper. It's the first time I've seen that word. Thank you, Katawa Shoujo. I learned something today. With all your stuff, let's head off. Lots of the students pour out of the school gates and onto the road into town. It's a little weird. It's almost a scene from any other high school, but the illusion fades because of the occasional wheelchair or missing limb. One thing I do notice is that nobody's alone. And as Hanako and I pass through the gates, I notice that she closes the distance between us. Not enough to be considered close, but she certainly isn't at her usual, just a little far position. I guess we're not familiar enough for her to get as close as she does with Lily. However, even though she has moved a little closer to me physically, mentally she seems to have traveled a mile. Her hands clutch around the leather straps of her bag to the point of whitening her knuckles. Her head down and her mouth pursed closed. She almost looks like she's being walked to the principal's office for the first time. I try to stifle a giggle at the thought, but it is futile. What's the matter? I guess there's no point in hiding it. Sorry, for a second there, it looked like you were getting in trouble. What do you mean? Are there canon voices? Like, did any of these characters ever been officially voice acted in a trailer or something? It bothers me a little to see Hanako so worked up. No, never. Yes, clearly. Never voice act, never for a trailer or anything. With Lily. No budget. A wonderful budget of nothing. A wonderful budget of 3 hot dogs and 2 sodas. It doesn't seem like much at first glance, but Hanako's dependence on Lily is absurdly heavy. Yeah, maybe for a trailer or something they could have voice actors or something, I don't even know. I mean, we have credits when the game ends, maybe one of them did something at some point. Then again, that includes this game having a trailer or a teaser or whatever, which I guess is not the case either. Well, I'm here, besides we're not going far. It'll be over before you know it. Hanako's knuckles slowly regain their color as she tries to hide a small smile. But the effort of that seems to prevent further conversation. We travel side by side down the winding road towards the town. The crowd of students thins as we continue along the sidewalk. Faster students rush ahead, and the less mobile ones fall behind, ratifying the crowd into nothingness. By the time we reach the convenience store, we are practically alone. Using me as a shield between herself and the attendant, Hanako moves through the narrow aisles, adding an assortment of items to her basket. Bread, milk tea, thyme? What kind of convenience store sells herbs? Then again, nothing about this town seems normal, which may not be such a bad thing in retrospect. Everything is so different and comfortable, dwelling on such matters isn't really an option. When I think about that, it reminds me of Hanako. No matter how much you try, you can't escape her scars. They still interrupt my train of thought when I see them. As much as I don't want to admit it to myself, I think I'm forcing myself to save the game. Crazy. I think I'm forcing myself to try to ignore them. Not that I am a scar-free myself, the jack line down my sternum will never completely fade away. I just have the luxury of being able to hide it easily. But in a way, both of our scars remind me that we're all in this place for a reason. Hanako throws one last item into her basket, then sheepishly holds it out to me, along with a few banknotes. Could you please? It takes me a second to understand what she's trying to say. Oh, you want me to pay for this? She nods but doesn't look up. I guess this tag falls to Lily on the usual occasions. So let me just grab a couple of things. Hastily, I grab a few essential items for myself and head for the counter with Hanako in close tow. The attendant gives me an indifferent nod as he scans in the items. I suppose just ignoring us is one way to deal with the anomalies of Yamaku. They must get a lot of students here, being the closest store to the school. The staff must all have their own way of dealing with us. Or maybe they don't. Maybe it's only me who thinks twice about my unique schoolmates. Our transaction complete. Hanako and I head back out on the street. The road is pretty much abandoned now. The students that were heading out have already left, and nobody has started returning just yet. We're going back to school! It's almost... See what I enjoy in this walk. So where are these weird things? Mixed spice? Where would you need that in school? I sometimes like to make food. Well, yeah, so do I, but spices? Let's say they're more advanced, don't you think? Not really. You have to teach me one day, sure. Crazy. Outside the girls' dorm, Hanako and I sold out the grocery bags, respected purchasers. I tell you, you're putting me to shame here. No, I'm not. I'm joking. Yeah. Bye. Oh, sorry. Bye. There you were whispering. Crazy. You see, look at this. They remove my where my smack fever on the jar will be. I still have this, my poster. My kebab poster. Piles of papers sit up on my desk. Begging to be completed. I cannot read anymore. Brain is gone. With the entire ruckus of the last week, I barely had any time to catch up. I tried to keep up with my studies while I was in the hospital, but some of this stuff I've never seen before, even back in my old school. Totally unprepared, I pop on the top on a can of drink and get to work. There you go. Thank you, kebab poster. You are giving me reasons to keep on living. The days are really starting to heat up. This morning I awoke covered in sweat. You're going to school, dude. Yes, today will be a genuinely lazy day. Hey. Maybe I should have kept us these morning jokes. I couldn't stick to something like that without some kind of motivation. Man refuses to run, even though it's supposed to be healthy. Cool sky. She shows no signs of halting her efforts, nor is she trying to hide the fact. The heat is killing us. Isao? Hello. Hanako already has a lunch bag in hand. I don't have to be a detective to work out where this is going. Would you like to have lunch with us again? Okay. Awesome! You don't have to be so stiff about it though. Alright. I take it we're going to the tea room? Please! Lily said she'll meet us in there, so we should... We'll go ahead together. Just like a plan, the heat has made me pretty hungry. She seems really nice and kind. I can't wait to see what kind of disgusting stories she has to tell me. That will completely break my soul. If I had one. Uh-oh! So we start without her? I'll be here soon. Hanako starts with the lid of the container of rice. Here, let me help with that. Teresa might, it's in wet shot. Let me guess, did you put this in while the rice was still hot? Yes, I was in a rush. I thought so. It looks like this is the wet shot. This is wet shot. We'll need some hot water to get it open. But that could be a pain in here. We'd get water everywhere. Well, in that case, how about I contribute to today's meal? Oh shit! No way she's real. At the door, Lily smiles while holding up a bag stocked with various buns and bread rolls. I can't help but do the same. Since you two had a change of plans because of me, I thought I would bring a little something. Thanks, Lily. Here, let me get that for you. Hanako's riceless platter. We're having nourishment. Not bad. I guess this is made with the stuff you bought yesterday. Yes. Begging for some kind of feedback. Thanks, Hanako. I wanted to show you this after yesterday. It's okay. Hanako's always like to experiment when it comes to food. I think it's good most of the time. We're having a good time. Can you believe that? But it's good. And that's all that counts, right? Right. One might think she were a child playing with her food if not for the situation. So she does it with such care and thoughtlessness that it's obvious this is simply how she eats this kind of meal. Not wanting to miss out, I start filling up myself. Nice. That was filling before the bread. You're both welcome. Well then, good day. Lily leaves, her cane tapping away down the quiet hallway. Together, we stare out the window and into the endless azure sky. I cannot wait for Hanako's snap. She's gonna snap at something at some point, right? She's gonna go crazy. She's gonna snap. And she's gonna start talking mad shit to someone. People will freak out and start a search party if we skip. Hanako sighed. You're right. Slowly she rises to her feet and I follow suit. Silently we make our way up the old stairs to the third floor and then to our classroom. At the door, I take point and open the door ahead of Hanako, bowing my head down in apology in advance. I'm sorry we're late, teacher. Simply by the silence created by 15 or so students trying to not to laugh. Wow. That one. I really hope Hanako grabs Shizune by the neck and see dragons changing her. She starts to ragdoll through the entire room. The lovers return. That's the Wario laugh. What is Wario laugh? Okay, for all time's sake. For all time's sake. For all time's sake. That's not the one. I'll take that one. There you go. Yeah, thanks. You can calm down now. I step through the door and realize that Hanako is firmly pressed against my back, hiding herself from the class. With my steps coming closer to my desk, she eventually breaks from me and stiffly walks to her own. Her efforts to mentally block everyone's presence from her mind and greet them fairly clearly on her face. Quickly checking the door for any signs of the teacher's arrival, I make a trip to Hanako's desk and whisper in her ear. What about Misa? She's always a bitch. Hanako nods her head behind her folded arms but still doesn't show her face. I yearn to stay and console her more, but Muto picks the exact moment to enter the class, which of course is directly proportional to the charge but inversely proportional to the square of the distance. When Muto's spiel rambles on, Misa leans over to me. The teacher may not have noticed your tardiness, but I did. That much is obvious from the show you just put on. I have been instructed to let you off the hook for today, but only on one condition. I'm not joining anything. Oh. Shizune is not making eye contact with me. Why, just for today. Under duress and hence will be against regulations. How very strange of you to be considerate of the regulations now. Things should be done by the book. Crazy. Completely crazy situation. Oh! Before I can even stand up, Miss and Shizune have placed their hands on both of my shoulders. Hey, I said about them. This is just insurance, Hisao. Insurance. Hisao? Hanako timidly tries to leave the room by circling around us, and I suddenly realize that this may be my one chance to escape. Oh, hey, Hanako, what's up? Oh, shit. Hey, what made you think you got time to chant? Sorry, Hanako, but Hisao has to come with us. No. How about it? I've done enough work for the council already. Let me cheat. I don't give a shit. What do you think? What do you think? Hanako. That's what I need to press. Thanks for the guide, anonymous entity. What do you think, Hanako? Oh shit, wait. Things are happening, boys. None of them are good. I lost the guide. Okay, guide has been recovered. We don't give a shit in this universe. What do you say, Hanako? If we all help, it shouldn't take long at all. Hanako's fidgeting answers my question before she can even form the words. I really need to go. Well, that was to be expected. Looks like it's just me and the council girls again. It's easier to resign myself to another afternoon's work in the small council office. Ah! I'll catch up with you later, okay? Okay. Right, now that the fireworks are over, it's work time. What do you even need help with? Miss and Shizune frog marched me to the student council office, never once letting go of my shoulders. I feel a little bad for ditching Hanako like this, but if this is the price of getting Miss off her back, so be it. So then what are we up to today? Debrief! Is that supposed to happen after something? Yep, we have to collate all of the information from the festival so that Si-chan can debrief the teachers. Oh shit. You need to sort those out in 2 piles. Financial. Whoa, too much text. Ah, alright. Yeah, I thought it would only be 2 piles, my bad. We missed lunch because we were collecting all these reports, so we're going to go get some food. Oh! Thankfully, my self-defense mechanism kicks in and prevents me from opening my mouth and further worsening my situation. Huh? How is that fair? I was fretting over the unfair distribution of work so much that I didn't notice that Shizune had kept on singing. If it weren't for Misa's outburst, I probably wouldn't have noticed at all. Shizune seems to be delivering a fairly long string of commands to Misa, and none of them look pleasant. Misa sings briefly back to Shizune and then sits down at the desk next to me. Si-chan was worried that you'd get it all wrong unless you were supervised. And since she can tell you how you are messing things up, she's making me stay. Oh, bummer. Yo, we hate Shizune. I think. How good is that? Misa's flippancy is out of this world, from down in the dumps to on top of the world over some calories. It's hard to imagine how anyone could operate at that level. Well, it could have been worse. What are we supposed to be doing? Collation. I gather that. We're doing papers now. This is hopeless. Ah, why? We're doing what we were told, right? Just making a mess. It's almost as if Misa's common sense left the room with Shizune. Anyway, what's the deal with you and Hanako? Deal! Crazy things are happening, boys. None of them are good. We as friends, I guess. Sichan and Lily don't get along well. And since you can't really get Hanako away from Lily, we don't talk to her that much. That doesn't mean that I can be concerned for her. Well, she never hangs with anyone else, right? It's not good, Hitchan. Endless loneliness. I mean, one way or another, we're all the same boat right here. Right here, right now. She got scared and ran. Listening to Misa without Shizune's influence is interesting. I think she needs to realize that people here don't care what she looks like and that she can trust us. If she could, I'd feel a lot better about her. Was it with Shizune? She's constantly waving her hands about, explaining the word to Shizune. Misa isn't the world's brightest spark. First thing tomorrow, speak to her. We're forcing Hanako to befriend people. Is this really allowed? Hatred. I'm gonna be honest. Right now, the most interesting thing about Shizune route would be whatever Misa has to say. Because I'm guessing you will talk to Misa without Shizune. Intensity. I must be off. Your work has been deemed sufficient. You may leave. Well, thank you. Good night, Hitchan. Night, Misa. Shizune. Wow! A wonderful day has passed. I don't believe it. Chirping birds. Normally this would be a good time to reflect upon the beauty of nature, but it is 6 AM. Covering my head with the pillow, I slam my face into the mattress, hoping that the impact will send me instantly back to sleep. You child. I toss and turn, but sleep simply won't return to me. We hate sleeping. I'm kidding, I love it. It would be nice to be the first person here. It would have been nice. The wonderful student life. Insane. Lily sits alone, delicately feeling her way around a small plate of eggs with her fork. I wonder, is this how a blind person zones out? Simply moving in predetermined patterns learned over the years, just like how a sight person will eat while reading a newspaper. So you startled me. I didn't know you took breakfast this early. I don't. I don't. Crazy. Damn, all I want is a little food and about 4 hours of sleep, and nobody says, can I ask you a question for a simple question? Sure. Do you think of Hanako as a friend? I guess so. Why do you ask? No real reason. I do have a question though. Why is it that you think of her as a friend? Huh? What is she expecting from me? I guess it's because she's a little different in the way she deals with people. Since I've known her, she hasn't really connected with anyone. She doesn't seem interested in other people. You're a little naive. I see. While Yamago has a stronger sense of community compared to their school, it's far from being free of conflict. Rules cannot remove human nature, after all, only suppress it. That's something I've noticed actually. Just little things like how certain people and cliques avoid each other in the hallways. It's no different than my old school, really. At least the Misa tinted Shizune does. Who knows what actually goes on with her fingers and behind her glasses? I see to you. And so we became friends. So I think you are naive, but I also think that you are a good person. It is perhaps one of your better traits. Oh shit. Are you free tonight? No. Yes, here. Tea in the classrooms. Where's your room number? 225. Tea party in Lily's room. Crazy. Hang on, was I just invited to a girl's room after hours? Is that even allowed? Can I learn the truth? I want to see the truth. I gotta go to class. Wow. Tea party. I hurry back to my room to wash up and comb my hair. Thankfully, I don't run into Kenji. Thankfully, I don't run into... Is that you? He's out. The door is open. You can come in. Lily's voice leads through the door and soothes my nerves. This is the first time I've been invited to a girl's room after dark. Even though I know there is no ulterior motive behind this invitation, it doesn't stop my mind running wild with possibilities. Wow. It's just a little dodgy. Wow! This room sucks. Her furniture looks almost antique, but the bare walls and flat surfaces are barely decorated at all. This room sucks. Where's the GameCube? Where's the Smack Me or Jar? I mean, I guess I can put it there. I mean, there's a table, a bed, and this wardrobe, whatever it's called. They're still missing a nose. To be robbed of sight would be a most terrible fate. Sure, he's how good. Would you like? No, I'm fine. Thank you. Are we gonna learn the truth now? We're gonna learn something. Been a tiring day. Yeah. Amazing things are gonna happen, boys. We're gonna discover that Hanako is a pyromaniac. Right? She's a pyromaniac. That's why she got those burns. That's why no one cares about her. No one wants to be burned alive. To be nervous. Hanako carefully placed a cup and saucer in front of Lily and myself. I could get used to service like this. Thank you. Thanks. Welcome. You've done well, even if it was a bold move. I'm glad you like it also. I'm glad you like it. I think back to my chat with Misa the other day. Is Hanako's behavior something to be concerned about, or is he just shy? And then there was Lily earlier this morning. The concern from both of them seemed to be genuine, and they know the situation better than I. But really, how could I possibly help? I'm no plastic surgeon, so I can't really help her appearance, nor I am a psychologist who can make her more sociable. So what the hell do Lily and Misa want me to do? It's frustrating. Hanako and I are quickly becoming friends in our own accord, and because of that, it's like everyone wants me to solve all her problems. And I have no idea how to do that. No one can cure my heart, nor Lily's eyes, nor anyone who is here in this school. However, I see no harm in becoming better friends with Hanako. Now that she's warming up to me, I kind of enjoy hanging out with her. She's kind. I think. Quite often. Thanks. Insanity. One must be sure to get one's point across the circumstances. I think we're either tired. How astute we are tonight, Hanako. I should go. Thank you for your presence. Come again? Not even a whole army could stop me. It's okay, I was only joking. Okay, good night. Look at the hand. Sahando. Night all. Our tea party finished. You know, you don't have to be nervous around me or anything. I mean, we're friends, right? Right, we're friends. Friendship. Crazy. Just rematch. Good night. Good night. I barely make it to my room before I am hit by a wave of exhaustion. I kick off my shoes, fall into bed, and fall asleep by the time my head hits the pillow. Wow! That was completely crazy. It was so crazy, I'm gonna get some water. How about that? I pull my door closed, ready for another day of classes. Okay, I'm going to get some water. You enjoy Kenji. Oh, we have the music. There you go. You enjoy Kenji. Okay, you look at Kenji. I'm gonna get some water. I am real. I am real. Hey, what's up? I'm back. I did my thing. Now I start communicate with this gentleman. That I know he has 4 eyesight, but he knows who I am now. Does he still have to stand this close? Oh yeah, like a baby. Damn, why do people say that? Have you ever had a baby sleep? You scream all night, every night. Babies don't sleep well, ever. Alright, I get your point. It was a figure of speech. Yeah, sure, whatever. Where were you last night? I had a favor to ask you, but you weren't around. For a split second, I considered telling Kenji the truth. That I was spending time with Hanako and Lily. Thankfully, that split second passes as soon as it came. I was just out, checking out the local area and stuff, you know, recon. Good man, good. I know you were the type to plan ahead. I'm sorry. I need a change. Wait, what? I gave you money last week and you still haven't paid me back. I was starting to think you were cool. Kenji feels around in his pocket and produces his wallet. As he counts out the 400 yen he owes me, I can clearly see at least 2 10,000 yen notes. Hey, what the hell? Why are you borrowing money off when you got that much cash? Kenji hears a little, realizing that he's being had. Get off my case, man. It's bad luck to break a big note for anything less than half its value. It's the tycoon's rule. Last night's dinner is going to cost me 7 years of bad luck. 7 years.
Years.
Don't you think that's enough cost to help someone out? I get a shorter sentence if I just stole that stuff. My common sense screams at me to say something to him, but thankfully I restrain myself. Arguing a point like this with Kenji will just lead to further and more complicated discussions. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe you should plan these things a little better. Yeah, man, I know. I don't even know what I'm doing. We're supposed to be brothers in brotherhood, remember? Yeah, I get you. Global conspiracy and such, I'll keep my ear to the ground. Kenji draws close enough for me to get a clear whiff of his garlic-tainted breath. You'd better, man. You're already spending less time here. That's the first thing they do. They'll try to split us up. Divide and conquer. Sun Tzu said that. Roger that. Nah, I'm tired. I stayed up all night just to make sure nothing was going to happen after splitting that node. As rational as ever, I say. Cool. This interaction. Or why their second toe is longer than their big toe. There's learning the cluster to rise. Defeated. To identify some questions from the textbook and start to click the clapboard. Oh, freak. What he says. What, your toe is not bigger than your second toe? So Hanako's not there, not here then. Oh, Hisao, how are you? I haven't met Hanako since this morning, I'm afraid. Oh no. The tone of her voice is notably depressed. I was so sure that she stopped doing that once you two became friends. Everyone has their own pace, I suppose. She doesn't want to be put in a situation where she has to answer someone. She looks like a cornered animal. Leaving class and running away from discussions is her preemptive strike, if you will. So then how do that explain her talking to me? You said it yourself yesterday at breakfast. You tried to ignore her scars. Once she saw that you weren't going to ask her about that, she opened herself up to you. So what, everybody asked about her scars? Or I guess they see her. People are terrified. What if Hanako is the most powerful being in this universe? What if there is an eldritch god inside her? And she knows, and the only way to release that god is by befriending people. That's why she refused to communicate. Half the fun of becoming friends, right? Finding amusement at the odd little details of life. If you do see her, can you tell her to stop by my room later tonight? I'd like to talk to her. Unfortunately, I have class representatives meeting later. So I'll be gone as soon as I finish my lunch. Nice. I'm more lost. I must be off. Same time tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Haha. Haha. As much as I like Lily, Sisuna and Misa have been pretty instrumental in helping me adjust, even if half of our conversations are thinly veiled recruitment attempts. Then again, I barely know either of them. Maybe they were previously leaders of some kind of secret society, but their love for each other drove them apart. Man, I need to stop reading cheap fiction. It's rotting my brain. Oh! Rotting brain in 2012. Kenji's a bad influence. Oh shit. Who scared me? That's somebody you can never win. Trying to explain jokes is one of them. My dad taught me that the hard way. Where's Hanako? She's probably in the back. Okay. I walk the now familiar path to Hanako's reading nook, picking out a few titles along the way. Sometimes I find it hard to discover a book that will interest me among the shelves. An author's name and a two-word title don't mean much in a sea of similar words. For that reason, I sometimes reread books that I read in the past, better to bet on the favorite than a new runner. An unfamiliar title from a familiar author picks out among the spines of its neighbors, so I remove it from the shelf. At least I'm not going over old material. Target spotted. Dance, dance, dance. I fight back the urge to ask why she left the class early. If Lily's suspicions were right, then asking her about that could have the opposite effect. Hello, Hisao, I'm fine. Something seems off, and after a couple of seconds, I realize what it is. Hanako's smiling. Oh, that's off. Usual instinctively frightened reaction. I'm getting a trip. It's good, I think. I already started it, so I don't really know. Sure. A beanbag. The most distracting factor is Hanako. I guess he want to talk about something after all. What's up? You look like a prairie dog on lookout. Nothing. I was in an accident. Oh shit. Here comes the reveal. Are you alright? Oh no, when I was younger. This is equivalent exchange. Yeah, when I was... It's alright, Hanako. You don't have to tell me anything if you don't want to. No, no, I have to tell you. Huh? When I was young, I was in a fire. Years ago, I was in a fire. My house burned down and I nearly didn't make it. After that, I was alone. Hanako's eyes glistened in the dim light of the library, and I reached out to grab her hand. We have to. Last night, Lily told me about your heart. I didn't think it was fair. So house gets on fire and Silu's mom and dad and every family member. Really? Really, I haven't heard from her for a while now, so I guess it's all over. Not having heard from her again has helped me move from the speed of life. I can almost smell the hospital disinfectant burning the back of my sinuses again. Imagine Hanako is going through the same thing right now. When I was in the hospital, I went to the barn ward once, and only once. I was bored, so I went for a walk through all of the wards. I went through oncology and thought I could take it, but when I got to the barn ward, I turned around and went back to my bed. To think that Hanako would have spent months in a place like that, smelling nothing but corrupted skin, a strong disinfectant and sterilizing air. The really bad cases were kept in isolated pods that no foreign objects could enter. That would have meant no reading. I would have gone insane if I didn't have my books in the hospital. And she said she was alone. Did her parents die? I'll have to ask Lily about it. I can imagine myself saying something dumb unintentionally. Thank you, Hisao. I haven't told many people about this. To be honest, I haven't told many people about my circumstances either. And I won't tell anyone either. Deal. Deal! Let's go to class. This is nice. Hey! Making progress in life. Playing chess. Castling. Act 3. Wait. Act 3? Oh yeah. Act 1 is the prologue. Act 2 is... Sorry, my brain just melted. my brain just melted. Act 1 is the beginning. Act 2 is the character start, and Act 3 is this. I'm sorry. Good brain situation. The tint of the room slowly changes from the sign of the afternoon to the orange of dusk. A clock lazily takes away the seconds, counting in the background on the verge of hearing. But no matter how long I wait, the outcome cannot be changed. The diminutive playing piece makes a small click against the board. Like a ghoul spring, Hanako makes her move only moments after mine. It's embarrassing. In comparison to my 5-minute move, she seems to know exactly what she wants to do. Mate! Mate! What does that make this 3-2? Stalemates don't count. The others she's been holding back. I never have thought it when I first met her. She's good. The everyday noises from below remind me a little of my life before Yamaku. So I'm now well aware that it's a life I never get back to. Fancy another game? I have to finish my homework. Okay. Hey you. Insane. A part of me still wants to be in some kind of team. Since I played soccer and other sports before my accident, I guess it's only normal to feel nostalgic about what I can't do anymore. But I have other reasons than that for my coming here so often. I don't feel so bad about losing that part of myself because of them. Lily's a good friend by now, but it's the small changes I have with Hanako that feel especially dear. The small victories I feel every day as I see more of what she's like under her self-imposed shell. That's why I come here most of all. Are you quite sure? I'm sure. What's up? I was hoping now that I finished with the class representatives do this for the day, that I might have the two of you accompany me for tea at the Shanghai. It's not all that much. Wonderful. Tea time. The hold Lily has on Hanako's arm remains just as it has been for the entire slow walk down the hill at the local town. Though it's hard to say for which reason, for his guidance or for Hanako's reassurance. For a moment, Lily removes her arm from Hanako's to retract her cane as Yuko quickly skitters over to where we stand, but soon replaces it with right back where it had been. A slice of pie and coffee. Oh. Why are you so close? Basically trying to convince herself that the world around them doesn't exist. Are you okay, Lily? You look tired. Nothing, Juju. We need to patch the game. Very tiring indeed. Being a class representative is enjoyable, and I can deal with the responsibility well enough. People involved are sometimes... they are idiots. I'll be back in a bit. I think she's been getting stronger recently. You've seen it yourself, right? Possibly. Sometimes I find it hard to tell, though. Thank you. Hanako's birthday soon? No way. No way. How soon it is? Low-key affair could be. Lily's here must be very good indeed if it was the sound of the restroom door opening that tipped her off. Hanako takes her seat once again and wastes no time in drinking her tea. Soon the three of us are quietly eating and drinking as the sun sets. It's a nice way to spend the remainder of the day's light, and it makes me appreciate the quiet and serene surroundings of Yamaku. I'm really beginning to like life here, as isolated as it may be. Isolation. Do you have any hobbies or things you like doing? I like singing a little. I'm okay with computers as well, but I don't use them a lot much. Singing is something I wouldn't expect. She can sing. Can you sing La Bamba? It was Soxer. Lee and Hanako look a little put off by the direction this is taking, and the more I think about it, the more I am too. Sing La Bamba. Please. Sing La Bamba and my life is yours. It's okay. Must be nice to be popular. You come from the city? It's just like a lot change. I'm a city kid. I'm gonna play soccer in there. Brand new picture just arrived. Brand new pose. Need to go. Class representative work calls once again. It's alright, Hanako. I'll just be going straight to the student council. There's no need to spoil a fine evening on my account. Okay. It's a real catch-22. If she's in Yamaku, she won't get used to be socializing. But if she leaves, any effort she might try will get thrown back at her by the people who can't deal with her scarring. Same. The same. The sound of Hanako eating. Not hungry? It's not that. Something wrong? Oh shit. We're gonna open our hearts again. We're friends, right? Friends. I've hit yet another landmine. I think that we are. Nice, I think we are friends. Good enough. Ouch, that's hot. That's why. That's why I haven't eaten yet. The situation isn't really that funny, but for some reason it feels like laughing is the most natural thing to do right now. Yay! Friendship. Friendship is blooming. Well, friendship has bloomed already. Isn't that great? Good night. Disappearing through the door. These little moments we share between us feel like a small treasure. One thing is sure. I want to protect that small, delicate smile she so fleetingly wears around so few people. I wonder about these feelings I have when Hanako's around. And when I'm able to do things for her, whether they may be the seed for something beyond that we share now. Uh-oh. He wants something. Main character is looking for something. Oh no. Some are playing with a soccer ball. I played soccer before my heart attack. Who? Who? Filler character has become real. When the filler character doesn't look that filler. Sup? Miura, wasn't it? Just call me Mickey. Surnames are too stuffy. Going to play. Wanna rest. Where's she come from? I pick her interest. Soxer. Soxer! Any of those guys playing around could have been me before by accident, but I don't feel like I have any real wish to go back to that either. It's a little hard to explain. Don't. I'm kinda rambling. Let's go. I'm actually glad to hear that. Some of the people that come to Yamaku are pretty messed up at first. Short, fast runner, no legs. I don't think there are all that many female track and field members. So my enemy don't really talk much. What about you? Real clubs. Blood Amazon. Her left arm, ending in a stump rather than a hand, has been bandaged up for the entire time I've been in Yamaku, and her injury doesn't seem that new. She turns to talk to me again and catches me looking both of us sitting in awkward silence as she takes her bandaged arm and holds it in her lap with other remaining hand. It's fine. The injured guy from the Soxer game managed to get into his feet with some help, and ends up hobbling off the field with one arm over the shoulder of another for support. Probably just pulled a muscle, if he can still manage to walk. How so? Sigh. She's got some issues, I think. I can't really put it in a nice way. Not that I don't think she's a nice person, though. She's perfectly nice. She's nice. Admitted. Right? Admitted. Absolutely. I guess I should be saving, just in case. Thanks. She may say that, but she was talking about Hanako having issues. Still, I want to hold myself to the words, I said. Hanako's problems don't matter. I'll deal with anything that comes up because I want to help her. I can pull Hanako out of her depression and seclusion. Then I should work towards that, no matter what. If she needs a prince, then I will be that prince. As I think out the possibility of a relationship, I can see Mickey grinning at me while watching my face. I'm no doubt blushing, and looking away from her only makes her laugh. Mickey gives off a different vibe from the other girls. Talking to her feels more like talking to a guy than a woman. Her saying she prefers male company doesn't help to dispel that notion either. Glancing at my watch shows that lunch break is ending in only a few minutes. Time to start heading back to class. Yeah, we'd better. What is this, a new friend has arrived? Brand new important character out of nowhere. Boy's uniform is better. The two of us start the walk back to the main building. Wow. Don't remind me. I don't think she takes the school very seriously. Yamaku's symbol is a marked shift in my life. I was no longer normal. I was different. And I was to be educated with other different people. She has a point. Everyone has their own issues. This is hardly something unique to Yamaku. It's only high school. New friend obtained. Which... I mean, I remember seeing her in the... When it was Amy. But she just vanished. She looked way too unique to just not exist compared to the other characters. With a peach of the shoulder sweater and an ankle-length skirt. She's quite a nice sight. She has someone she sees. And I go see someone on weekends. Oh, a therapist. Trauma. When is the bomb? That you're gonna know everything. So I can cry. Cry if I had a soul. Lily sighs at my consternation surrounding the topic of her blindness. I'm my own worst enemy sometimes. I can, yes. It's easier when I'm not out with a friend or my sister though. When I'm out with a friend or sister. It's a long wait if we miss this one. She's got a sound. Oh, here comes the bus. Here comes the bus. Wow, we're in that place. No way. As I'm busily pounding the engineering marvel that race walk away, I get a surprise. Lily has wrapped her arm around mine, extending her cane in front of her with her other hand. You know, it was quite a surprise that Hanako likes to sing. Have you ever heard of that before? I have indeed. We've been to karaoke sessions several times, along with my sister. Hanako doing karaoke is more fitting than I initially thought. Just her and those she knows, all alone in a little room. Maybe it would be nice to bring her into town for a karaoke birthday party if she likes doing it. La Bamba. What if I save the game? It's for shit and giggles. The best thing we can do for Hanako at this point is to try to create some pleasant birthday memories. If we bought her something nice that she could see every day, then maybe she'd be able to take her mind off her past. Get her Pikmin. 5 Pikmin for Hanako, how about that? Get her the Stalker trilogy. Get her Yakuza Kiwami for the Switch. Two slices of pie and accompanying cups of tea and take them back to our table. I pegged this cafe as the type to appeal to Lily, small and quiet, but well kept and somewhat upscale. Going by the dainty smile she wears, I don't really know if I choose right. It's very rare to not see her smiling. Super Monkey Ball. Oh shit, the new Monkey Ball. Which I don't even know the name. Banana Rumble. Oh shit. Lemon pie. Thank you, Hisao. Oh. We both tuck into our food without further ado, both of us remaining largely silent as we do so. Lily isn't the type to appreciate discussion while eating, and I can't say I like it either. Eventually we finish both our meals, and the last of our teacups follows in short order. Lily is the first to break the silence. That was very nice. I must say you've chosen quite well, Hisao. This is the first time I've really had much of a look around the city. So all I could really do is choose somewhere that looked nice. Damn, sorry. She almost looked amused by my awkward attempt at an apology. You are thoughtful, Hisao, but sometimes I feel that it gets the better of you. I see. He's assumed she'd be living here since entering Yamaku. Where is the sister reveal? I guess on Lily's route? Inverness. Is that somewhere in Scotland? My family currently lives in Scotland. Scotland forever! Nice. Consider you have no accent, I'm guessing you were born here. I'm thankful for my heritage though, as will I likely have not been taught English so early in my life. What of you, Hisao? What about me? What are your plans for the future? Sleep. Sleep. It seems almost futile. She opens her mouth to continue, but gives a small sigh instead. She seems to have realized that she really doesn't know enough about my situation to go too deeply into this. I understand. What is a good present for Hanako? A book. With this simplistic and rather optimistic statement, we set off into the shopping district of the city and I start describing everything I see to Lily. Yo, Lily, they got Pikmin. They got Monkey Ball, Lily. There's a house where shop just ahead. Looks like it's mostly crockery though. Cook more food. Sometimes it's best to leave these things alone, Hisao. 'Cause. 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 ' bookshop. There's nothing as impersonal as giving someone a gift card. It's like saying, I don't know enough about you to work out what I should like. Giving people gifts is supposed to show them the level of affection you have for them. If you can't decide on a simple gift for them, then how much could you think of them? How's it going, bro? Hello! We're window shopping. That's how it's going. Where'd you get Hanako last year? A porcelain doll. I thought if she had someone to talk to, it might help her ease her pain. A doll isn't even going to criticize her after all. Heh. Should I be looking for a doll shop? If I did that, then you wouldn't have started thinking for yourself, would you? My brain is currently analyzing every store we pass for gift options. If Lily had mentioned a doll shop to begin with, I wouldn't have thought of anything else. Oh! Awesome. The mink wraps. Oh shit. The mink wraps. Oh shit. Look at the mink. Mink. Okay, I'm gonna put a picture of a mink on the screen because they look nice. Listen, you say they're invasive. I don't mind being invaded by this thing. I don't mind being invaded by this creature. You know what I mean? Bison. What a silly little creature. Whistle. Mink. Mink en español. Bison.
Bison. Mink. Bison. Bison. Mink. 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 Mink.
Insane creature. 3 out of 4, but one was covered by vegetation. A wasp nest. You got your first wasp sting, dude. Fuck wasps. What a dreadful creature. A creature made by the devil, a wasp. There's nothing more angry and dangerous than a wasp. Well, I hope you are not allergic to wasp. You'll be fine. You feel the sting, you curse a little bit, and then you destroy that creature. American mink. Escape from fur farms. I know they live there. Oh, yeah. Listen, it's cute. If cute, then way deadly. Listen, as soon as you say invasive, that's it. It needs to wait. There's something to be done. Fuck. It hurt a lot. I was merciful. I was merciful. So mercy on a wasp? Oh my god. Who are you? He said you don't mess with wasp. Doesn't wasp fight bees? I think that's the worst part of wasps. They can kill bees. And we like bees. Bees are cool. Stung to hell. Oh shit. Destroy the wasp. Save the bee. Bees are your friends. Wasps are not. You seem to have a lot of friends. This is mysterious. They're accidental pollinators of plants. Nah. I only need bees. Because bees are nice. They are fake big bees. I'm not scared of them, that's the spirit. Use the pain to grow stronger. How about that? Use that pain to learn and grow a lot stronger. Some kind of toy shop and twig shop. The store has a strange musky scent to it. Who the fuck is this? Who is this Hotel Dusk character? Hotel. I think this is the right place. Oh, he's just the potion seller, okay. He's just the potion seller. He's the doll seller. Doll seller. I need your strongest doll. Dressed in a Victorian era green dress with a little brown hat sitting atop its blonde hair. It looks a little like Lily. It could look good in her room. What is Hanako's room? We haven't seen Hanako's room. Dude, I need to get Hanako in my room. She must see my Smegmure action figure. Yo, Hanako, come to my room. I have a Smegmure in a jar and the kebab poster. You're gonna love it. Read a passage. Nice, dude. Elephant Hawk Moth. What even is that? Elephant Hawk Moth. Damn! Look at this Animal Crossing creature. Dude, I didn't know this thing existed. Okay, a bug is gonna appear on the screen. If you hate bugs, look away. 3, 2, 1, whatever. Look at that moth. I didn't know this moth existed. It looks awesome. Elephant Hawk Moth. Butterfly con... It's pink on the bottom. Like, let's say the stomach, it's pink. And the larva is black. What a silly little creature. Oh yeah, the caterpillar, not the larva. It's black. What a silly fantasy creature. So this hawk looks awesome. Not this hawk, this moth. It's pink. Elephant. I guess because they're massive. I mean, it looks really big for a moth. They seem to be really big. Subkeep. They're mighty moths. The mighty moth. The mighty moth. I see. Well, thanks for sharing the mink and the moth. They were really cool. 7,000 yen. $5,500. Are you sure you want that doll? Oh, the doll is haunted. $20,000. Oh. 20,000. Oh shit. I had the funds I need, as I said. I trust your judgment. She's rich. I hand the shopkeeper my present and the money for it in turn. So all in this story you have two unique characters, Mickey and Shopkeep. Cool name. Well, it did take us all day, but we found something in the end. That we did. Do we head back? Let's. Yes. The boss. The mighty moth. Okay, whatever. But I'll read something about feet. Yeah. I'm almost starting to regret walking around the city yesterday with Lily. Oh shit. It's depressing. It reminds me of one more thing I can do since I had my heart attack. It makes me feel pathetic. Oh shit. Yes. It. Well done. Well done. A shaky star by something. Wow, she's really smart. Oh. Even the two smiling faces hovering near me, I don't think I'm going to get much say in the matter. I suppose we have a group then. Ichan! Work together! The class begins the process of noisily shuffling the desk around, with Shizune doing the same as she puts hers in front of mine. It's a little lucky to not be able to hear the dean of the classroom. Shizune and I are pretty good at this job, and Misa has really nice handwriting. A ghost! See? Yeah, come here. Teams of 4. You can join ours. There you go. Teams of 4, like Left 4 Dead. That's the spirit. She leaves briefly to drag her desk over, and Shizune and Misa wheel back to me as soon as her back is turned. I guess we have to play again, Hitchan. You hardly ever play with us anymore. Ulterior motive. Such a great sense of humor. Wow. There you go. Most are busy setting up their own groups, but a few are casting curious glances at her. At this range, it's hard to tell whether that is where their interest in her ends, and if they are talking about her as well. It's strange, no one bats an eyelid when Hanako runs out of class to avoid group work. But now that she's making an effort, they're starting at her. She's done something wrong. Oh shit, I can't read. I can't read. Listen, we are together. We are friends now. It's nice to finally work with you. Yeah. We are all friends now. We are the team of Left 4 Dead 3 now. That's all we need. Misa is like the antithesis of Hanako. Misa barrels ahead with the questions too quickly for me to get a chance to interject and guide the discussion somewhere more comfortable. No. I was doing something else, you know how it is. Uh-oh. Esa interrogation. Were you with Lily? Out of nowhere, Hanako manages to stumble on the answer. She may be dreadfully quiet and shy, but she's very intuitive. It's so mysterious. I'm with Kenji. Fuck it. I was with the boys. It was at boy days. Day with the boys. That's it. I went to down with Lily, but it wasn't what you think. Don't say that. Sheepishly. Sheepishly. Okay. That doesn't seem natural, but it's nothing alarming. Nobody really wants to continue with the current conversation, so we open our textbooks and begin our group work. This is pretty dull. Well, the questions we're supposed to work out as a group will take a while. Most of it is going to be boringly mechanical. It also doesn't help that while that didn't go as bad as it could have, it has left an awkward atmosphere around us. Still we manage. Falling. I'm falling. Falling to hell, that's it. Shizune's face betrays that she has about the same expectations of our work as I do, and the two of us begin to write our group's results. Misha, on the other hand, is scrunching up her lips and very visibly trying to make heads or tails of what we're doing. Hanako is looking on quietly, absorbing what we write and what they say. Do you understand this? Misa looks to Hanako, but I suspect her hope is more to find a comrade in ignorance rather than genuine help. Not really, I guess. Deflating balloon. Entirely oblivious. And I ended up slowly going through how we ended up at one of our results, step by step. Her bold fist onto an open hand in realization, I discovered another nice feeling. My explanation got through to her, and she managed to work out the next equation by herself with a minimum of guidance. What is happening? Yes. Are you sure? I'm fine. You're gonna get the psycho attack now. I'm doing a surprise Lily had. Oh shit. Shizune has noticed Hanako's silence as well. Yeah, I bet it's what you did. It's strange that even though she's deaf, Shizune has perceived Hanako's unusual quietness sooner than Misa. That's so big it's worth celebrating afterwards, like with ice cream or cake. Be nice. What is happening? Why so angry? What is this picture? What is this picture? What is happening? I look at Hanako's desk to see how she's doing and freeze. Our papers are covered in equations, but Hanako's only halfway there. It seems like she hasn't written anything in the past 20 minutes. When I realized that, I want to kick myself for how dumb I've been. I should have known that someone as fragile as Hanako wasn't just going to brush off what happened so easily. But I've been too eager to move on from awkward situations to notice. She has been slowly shutting down for the last half hour, and I had no clue. Her pen is still in her hand, but she doesn't slowly spin it around like she usually does. There isn't a single idle movement from Hanako. Only the fact that she tries to inch away once she feels Shizune, Misa and Meat looking at her, tells me that she's even more still unconscious. I guess I forgot how to read. Well, that's what happens. Oh shit. We look away, and at least in my case, it's a partly out of shame that it's gotten up to this point. Though on the outside, she has shut down almost completely, I know that it's a different story on the inside. What kinds of things could Lucy be thinking about as she tries harder and harder to shrink into herself? As if by willing it, she could somehow disappear. Everyone is looking at her now, stealing quick glances in between putting the finishing touches on their work. Misa attempts to ask her what's wrong, but that only makes the problem worse. If she went frozen to her seat, she would probably run out the room right now. Oh, she's crying. Misa's questions are loud enough to be heard through the entire classroom, and for a second I'm ready to snap at her, because I can only imagine how much worse it's making Hanako feel. Of course, if I were to do that, it would only make the situation worse. I believe that Hanako had gotten stronger and she has, but it wasn't enough. And I was too eager to believe it. Now she's terrified, alone, and in the middle of the classroom. And there's nothing I can do without drawing more attention to her. It's infuriating. Misa's worried and even Sisune is biting her lip. None of us know how to deal with this situation, so I decide to call Mutou. His judgment will probably be better than ours. I look up and manage to catch his eye, suddenly motioning for him to come over. I want to make as little a fuss about this as possible, since if there's anything that could make this worse, it's more attention being focused on her. I know that Hanako can see everyone staring at our group, especially at her, because they know that if there's a problem, it has to be her. Everyone knows her, and it's the first thing anyone's mind will leap to. Her reputation for being a truant has marked her as an unusual person, even in unusual Yamaku. Unusual, right? Shit. Who knows how many times they have stared at before? Maybe it's because she's seen the class staring at her so much that she fears their gazes like she does, cowering from them. The time it takes Mutou to walk over must be like an eternity to Hanako, and she looks as if she's about to fall over. Mutou quietly begins to ask what's wrong before catching himself as he sees Hanako. Did we ship here? Mutou bends down after calming Misa and looks intently at Hanako's face. Hi Sakawa, can I help you at all? His voice is harsh and gentle. Everyone's acting so differently about Hanako now that the whole class has noticed something's wrong with her. Hanako doesn't respond, so Mutou gently rests a hand on her shoulder. She's vibrating. She has the rumble on. She starts shaking at his touch, but won't even look up. Hanako continues to stare into the question on her desk, vision so unfocused that I doubt she even sees them. You're still using a guide? Will I get cool guy points if I say no? Why are you asking that? Mutou grimaces a bit as he stands again, and now that his expression changed, I can see he wasn't exactly unaffected by what happened either. He takes a breath to settle himself before speaking in a very quiet voice. I'm a little impressed at how quickly he takes control of the situation. Is that it? Nothing wrong then? Mutou seems to say that to no one in particular. However, his words sound convincing enough that most of the people who were looking over at Hanako now turn away, getting back to their work. He gives a quick glance to his left and right. Several people at the desks around us are still staring curiously, but other than that, he seemed to have escaped attracting too much attention. Mutou notices me doing the same as him and smiles a little in his usual stilted way. I think for Isekawa's sake that it could be good to quickly take her somewhere away from others. Nakai, Hakamichi, would you please take Isekawa out of the classroom? I'll keep everyone settled, so please don't worry about anything but her, okay? He looks at Misa to tell her to interpret his words for Shizune, but she's already finishing her translation by the time he does so. It's remarkable how little thought she needs to sign, as she still looks quite dazed otherwise. Nodding, Shizune and I stand and move to either side of Hanako. Mutou steps back to allow us some room and talks to the table behind us. Some people there have begun to mutter between themselves about what's going on. We look at each other before lowering ourselves in unison, taking one arm around each of our shoulders and lifting. The two of us begin to walk at a slow pace to make sure we don't inadvertently hurt her. As much as we try to make this look normal, I'm quite sure there will be many more gazes on us, if not for Mutou's distraction. Eventually, thankfully, we reach the door and go through. Situation went to 0 to 100 just by one question. Only because Hisao couldn't say no, I was with Kenji. It was boys' night. It was day with the boys. No. For a while we simply stay in place and wait for her to say something. Shizune tentatively rubs Hanako's shoulder a little, but there's no response. When I think about it, we cannot communicate with her in this situation. We don't have Misha. He looks at us silently for a while. I'm initially worried she might freak out or do something extreme, but those fears prove unwarranted as her expression slowly changed from an almost lifeless blank state to a more normal withdrawn silence. She wordlessly lowers her head, her eyes evasively moving to the side. She looks embarrassed, almost ashamed. I want to say something, anything to help. I can't. Though I don't really know what just happened or even what caused it. I feel helpless and ashamed of myself for not being of any use. Shizune sighs before looking at me. Even without words, I think I can tell what she's asking. I'll take Hanako to the nurse. Is that okay by you? I tried to communicate my intentions through hand gestures, but I don't feel like I managed to get through to her very well. She stuck her finger in the air decisively, first at me, then at Hanako, and then towards the stairs. She waits for me to nod before pointing at herself, then pointing at the door to the classroom. I get the feeling Shizune is much better at this than I am. I know that her, since her plan is after all the same as mine. Shizune gets ready to make her exit, but she only leaves after looking at Hanako for quite some time. Are you okay with me taking you to the nurse office? She obediently follows. I read about people being catatonic before, but I think this time I'm seeing it for myself. Oh. She needs some Pikmin. Thankfully, I have Pikmin 3 right with me. You know, with 2-player main story. There's the guy. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. She fainted. Yes and no. Yes and no. I understand. Painful history again. Yeah, she just needs somebody to be there for her. She needs a friend. Call Lily right now. I'll give you a lollipop or a sticker as a reward, but you might not be too old for that. A cookie green. So she almost died in middle of the class? Thankfully, the class doesn't pay much heed. Yeah. Everyone, I want you to continue with the exercise, Nagai. In the hallway. What do you think the purpose of the school is? Okay. So this is different than the other one. If we wanted you to graduate and go straight into a hospital, do you think we'd put this much effort? No. Basically, we got this conversation already, but I guess it's slightly different or something. It's too soon to be thinking about the future, and besides, Hanako's problem seem much bigger to me right now. Hanako is dying. Right. I wouldn't keep you in class if you were having trouble breathing, would it? Will I? Time and space. I numbly nod. You guys have been good in the class so far. Nice. My guy can study. Wow. Get enemy by proxy. Cool word. After Hanako's panic attack, I found myself fundamentally reassessing the relationship we share and what I know about her. I had a hard enough time dealing with 4 months in the hospital. One look at her scars tell me that she was in one for a lot longer than I was. But that was as it may. I know next to nothing about her past. She has told me about the house fire, but only in the most basic way. And what of her family? I still haven't asked Lily about them. There hasn't been a good opportunity to bring it up. I don't know where she grew up, or what her old school what her old school was like. None of her past friends, her wishes and ambitions. Not even her tastes in music, food and movies. All the little things that I knew about all my old friends. Just what have I been doing for all this time I've been with her and Lily? Huh? Hello? Oh, it's Lily. I found you. I understand. Could you come by my room? Okay. She's gonna be bad at me. She's gonna be really pissed at me because the surprise is gone. Oh, she's mad. Well, there's no point in either of us waiting. Would you mind going first? Is that what happened today? What is her birthday the day her family got burned or what? Everything sucks in here. You must be sad so you can be happy later or something like that. I don't know. My aunt has fallen gravely ill. I'm afraid I'm going to be heading back to Scotland to visit her. Oh shit, Lily's gone. Stable, that's a code for needs to stay in the hospital. I've been stable long enough to know that. And to know that it doesn't necessarily mean someone is in good condition, but merely treading water. Oh. Do you go to Scotland on Lily's route? Going that way for the greatest of reasons. Sid locked the door. This is perhaps the most depressed I ever seen and heard Lily act. I feel sorry for her, given how defeated she must feel to be unable to help her closest friend. Perhaps it would be better to throw the party before you leave then. That does sound like it would be the easiest option. Like death walking. Knocking lightly gets us no response, but the door proves to be unlocked. This is her room? Wow! Look at her room! Damn! She has things! Hanako's room is startlingly bare and monotone. There are no decorations on the plain white walls and a plain dark blue blanket, and only a few books, papers, and purely utilitarian items on the shelves. Even her bedsheets are monochrome. The entire room feels as subdued as Hanako's character. Hanako herself is laying curled on the bed. Look how sad she is. Look at the sadness in this picture. Hanako herself is laying curled up on her bed. She may not be crying now, but her eyes are closed tightly to stop herself. And the tracks left by the tears still sit on her red cheeks. Hello, Hanako. Okay. She tilts her head slightly to look at me, noticing my grimacing before I can hide it. She's destroyed. Dark analytic eyes of hers. She came from the sky. Hearing Hanako's suffering, Lily moves forward and feels out the side of the bed, eventually taking a seat beside her and taking Hanako's left hand in both of hers. The feeling of me being out of place when the two are together has lessened in the time we know each other, but it's still occasionally very much there. This is one of those times. My aunt has fallen ill, so I need to return to my family for a time. You mean Scotland? I'm not going anywhere. It's depressing that the thing to truly bring Hanako out of her rut is another's misfortune. I decided to bring up the other matter that brought us here, to distract at least in part from the dismal feeling permeating the room. Anyway, we were thinking that it could be a good idea to have a going away party for Liliana. It could be a double as... yeah. Okay. Most people would be upset at hearing about a friend's family member falling ill and happy at having a party. But with Hanako, it seems that both events are on the same level. Alright then. Thank you. Night. Night. Shit is happening, boys. Oh my god. Are you alright? Hectic recently. Night. Good night. Flashback. Huddled and pitiable, lying helpless with tears on her cheeks. I began to think that she was just a normal, if extremely shy person, but her problems run much deeper. Trying to take our relationship further than what we share now, when she's so fragile and vulnerable, wouldn't be right. I don't need to be more than her friend in order to protect her. Try and stop anything like this ever happening again. The possibility of my feelings for her going beyond that doesn't matter anymore. Hanako is precious to me, and that's why I can't take advantage of her. I need to sleep. Tomorrow will be another day. So now what? We live in a permanent state of sadness? Or what? Is there something else in there? Permanent state of sadness. Hanako will magically appear. Nobody ever pays her any heed in class, and now that she's not there, they don't notice her absence. It's as if she just never existed. Hello. What are you talking about? Did you see her last night? Yeah, Lily and I talked to her. Oh, she's mad. You're welcome. Wow. Wow. Maybe Shizune's race is enough of a counter to any quantity of cute. Dinner. I'll have to pass. Oh. It's your choice. You know what, I'm surprised? There has barely been any Genji. Barely any Genji in this Hanako route. Where are these camera angles? I'm gonna gently open the door. The door opens as silver and I appearing in the gap, only just large enough for it to peer through. I'm sure this girl will install a peephole in her dormitory door, if only such a thing was allowed. I just stand and smile at her. I don't think words will really help here after all. The act is return in kind, with Hanako wordlessly looking at me. The gap's not wide enough to see her expression, and I can only guess what she's thinking. Time passes as we look at each other, the only sound being the disembodied gaiety from the ground floor. I'm not sure how long it takes, but eventually the eye moves away. I keep wondering whether she let me in or shut me out until the door slowly begins to creak open. Hello. Hanako's hair is quite damp. I decide to take it as an invitation and step past her into the room, closing the door behind me as I do so. Why? Why? Why did I come here? Just why? Hanako failed when she saw me lying in that sterile pastel blue hospital bed. I'm gonna say, why not? That was a satisfactory answer for her. Since you're here, I'd like to play a game of chess. Reaching out, okay. We're reaching out, boys. It will be my pleasure. What is the chess minigame? Where is my chess minigame? Oh shit. Oh! Ah! I clicked big picture by accident. How do you remove big picture? How do you get rid of big picture mode? I barely opened this shit. There you go. Sorry. I clicked a button I shouldn't have clicked. I truly apologize. Yeah, don't worry about that. Things happen over here. Sometimes we misclick. Well, I misclick. But then silly things happen. There you go. You see? No problem. Be honest, I'm looking forward to seeing Hanako and Lily in their pajamas again. Hanako's gown has grown on me as looking rare cute. I knock on the door next to Hanako's. Is that you, Hisao? Yeah. It's me. Are we going to have a sister reveal? No. I guess it's nighttime. Why would the sister be here? Yes. Akira's present. Oh, she can join. Wine. Gift alcohol. Thanks for the gift. I will appreciate it. But I only drink pink. Shall I open one? Oh. Who is it? Who is it? Happy birthday. Akira. Sister reveal. There she is. Sister revealed. I don't believe it. She is real. Did you work it off? He sounded at me. I was expecting a Lily but taller. That's what I was expecting, Lily but taller. My elder sister. Hello. I assume the presents go through. No point in waiting, considering Hisao and the birthday girl look like they're pretty eager. White wine has less alcohol than red wine, so I think it would be the best to start with. Cheers. Yes. Cheers. Maybe this is what proper wine is supposed to taste like. Then again, it's possible that Akira just chose a wine which will be suited to our tastes, since none of us are used to alcohol yet. Or at least I hope none of us are. I'm more of a beer kind of person. Wow. Disappear down Akira's throat. I can't decide whether to be impressed or put off, but they certainly don't have any urge to imitate the act. Now that Akira's gift has been opened and samples, I will move on to ours. Gifts? That's right, we got you presents. It's your birthday after all. It is from me. The doll. It's beautiful. She turns the doll around with the same delicacy she afforded the wrapping, as if she was expecting it to fall apart in her hands. I'm glad you like it. So pick it up, to be honest. Yeah. Chess. The checkered squares of the chessboard are visible, and Hanako gently runs her finger across the carved surfaces. Oh! They're coral, natural coral, undyed, or so I'm told. Thanks. What happened on her birthday? Oh, there's the doll. Doll spotted. Also, she's happy. Good for her, I guess. Look how happy she is. Look at that happiness. Crazy. I think it's one of the few times I've seen her genuinely happy, gathering the friendship of two people to her chest as tightly as she can. It's as if the real world suddenly rushed back into her consciousness and her fastest escape from it was in a glass. It's a party. It's a party. Hope you enjoy your trip at least a little, Lily. I hope you're going to be okay. Thank you. There is a cake? Oh shit. No way there's a cake. I mean, neither. Mixing wine and chocolate cake isn't something that I thought would work well. But none of us seem to mind. Conversation is temporarily suspended as we start to eat. The worst from tonight. I think Lily's idea of giving her good memories of her birthday is working. A bit lightheaded. Look how happy they are. There you go. Look at this raw happiness. Look at the happiness emanating from this picture. There it is. I'm just happy you're here. I would have thought I managed to find new friends so quickly. And I'm all the more thankful that of all people, that you are the two I befriended. Just don't go too crazy with it after this, mind. We all dutifully nod and agree, but her reminder feels a bit silly given that she's the only one supplying underage people with alcohol. Oh, look how happy she is. Hanako smiles lazily, toying with her doll's hair. I think it's a pretty safe bet that she hasn't modeled herself as well as I. She's drunk. No way. Largely unaffected. She slurs Akira's name pretty hard, barely avoiding breaking out into a giggle midway through. She's wasted. Completely wasted. sure, no problem. Look at that face. I do feel somewhat responsible for her, considering that, other than Akira, I'm probably the most sober person in the room. She nurses the doll in one hand and offers me the other. We stumble out of the door in the hallway and into Hanako's room. Hanako bumping into me a number of times on the way. There you go, you'll be safe in here. Hanako gingerly replaces the doll next to the other one and straightens his dress. They sit in silence, hair and clothes perfectly arranged, just like the teapot in Lily's room. They serve as a distinct contrast to the dull whites and greys that permeate her bedroom. Her only two real possessions are safe. You're going to be alright. Are you going to puke? What? I can feel my heart beating as all of my senses feel like they're coming alive and again after they deadening through the previous drinking. The smell of wine on her breath, the feeling of her fingers through my clothing, the scent of her hair underneath my chin. My hands remain out in the front of me, not daring to touch her. The temptation is there to hug her, to embrace her, to tell her everything will be fine, but this feels wrong, really, really wrong. Oh shit. But I want to stay with you. This is wasted, go to sleep. Oh, she's pissed. I quickly decide to bail out. Is this where you get banned in the original version? It's perfectly true too. I read that aside from alcohol lowering inhibitions, people can react to getting drunk in many different ways that don't necessarily reflect reality. And even without that, there are plenty of ways to interpret what she's saying, as long as she's safe. I'm going to try and get out of her room as soon as possible. What could I possibly do for her, since I do exactly the same thing in regards to my condition? There, go to sleep. Nap time. That's how you do it. We respect here. We respect people over here. If you don't go away. Is that you, Hisao? Is that you, Rebecca? She's all safe and tucking her bed down the way she is. She's fine. I feel useless. Yeah, Lily told me. It's surprising to hear that from someone as extroverted as her. But if Hanako came to know her through Lily, maybe she had time to get used to Akira. It's already so late. She disappears through the door. What triggered the panic attacks? I don't know. You tell me. She quite simply never told me. Yikes. He looks similarly depressed. Friday evening. A little excursion. We're going on an adventure. Well, that was an adventure. That was indeed a situation. Indeed a situation. Oh no. Oh no. I feel pretty damn awful. My face feels like it's cast out of lead. My arms feel heavy and I feel very queasy. I feel like shit. A hangover. You get hangovers? I hate cutting class, but I was almost dead. I was sick, that much is true. It's just the reasons for it that I have to hide. Hello. It was happy a moment ago. Did she spill the beans? Trepidation. Feeling better today? Yeah, thank you. Just. Well, hello there. Go away. This is why we can have nice things. These two entities. Not feeling well yesterday, Hichan. We're generally pleased that you're better now. Positively overflowing with happiness. Oh no. It's a bit late for that. Such attention is troublesome enough for me, let alone for her. Going by Sisuna and Mrs. reaction, I think they noticed this as well. The knocking. Running with nausea. Oh no. I guess this letter is something that happens in every round. I guess. This letter we hate. Because we hate everything. Look at this forest. Let me look for the elephant hawk moth. I'm gonna guess letter is mandatory. What it might be different is how you read it or something like that. One piece of paper. We hate paper. I'm gonna guess it's the same thing, right? Oh. I'm guessing it's the same. I mean, just... Well, I think it's different. And so that's that. Our relationship is over. Nice, neat, and tidy. We don't be with it. Yeah, it's different. I mean, I think it's slightly different, I think. Goodbye. A loud shout draws my eyes away from the letter. It's just some students horsing around, with one of the teachers standing nearby coming, want to talk to them. Are you okay? Oh shit! Oh hell no. Cheerful smile. If I sit here, sure. I lean back and take what enjoyment I can from the sun. The lush lawns, the clear blue skies, everything looks so different from the way it did back then. Even the school surroundings from the hill, it's on the good surrounded, are completely opposite to the urban scenery I remember. Hey Hisao, hello. I don't mind. At first I was very depressed about it, but I decided to forgive him. You forgave him? No way. We are forgiving people in here. Makes sense. She's taking my non-response and furrowed brown as doubt. She really reads faces too much, just like a certain other person. Makes sense. Whoops. Cheer up, okay? I'll try. Realist conversation. Realist conversation. I'm sorry, this way this. That's the way it is. Look at this. What even is this? A town? The team. Hey. So pretty at night. Yeah, it does. This is the first time I've seen her in something other than her school uniform or her pajamas. It gave me pause when I first saw her outfit, when we met up at school gate. Fashion statement. Any ideas what to do? I know what I can do, save the game. Why not? Why not? You'll say just follow us. A drunken man in a suit comes out of a bar, usually being supported by another. But for the most part, the customers around this part of the city look young and fashionable. Sorry. Now? By now we're below the elevated walkways and past the most garish and brightly lit places. I'm a bit surprised the average age of those around us is distinctly older, and the smell of cigarette smoke is pretty thick. This place sucks. Just music, okay, I said nothing. Red velvet. An average-looking Japanese teenage guy, just a little taller than normal, isn't the type to draw attention without making an effort. I don't mind. Has a similar way of attracting people's gazes, but the reason for it is clearly different. She hardly looks like a native, and the same can be said for her sister. Hunger. We have stepped into the 1920s and the atmosphere is quite agreeable. Good evening, ladies. What will be? A scotch. Billiards tables. Oh shit. Completion list. This bar has completion list. I mean, boys. We'll play pool, he knows. Literally me. It knows. This bestia style. Bestia. Oh shit. Strongest entity. Hanako, do the completion list for me. You know how to play? Baby, I play Yakuza. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Hanako gets the chalk and two cues from a set of hooks against one of the walls while I fetch the balls from the table's pockets and grab the rack from a shelf underneath. She patiently waits as I get the table set up. After slotting the final ball into the rack and doing some last adjustments, I end up having to fight my perfectionist urges in getting the bottom row of balls exactly perpendicular with the edges. You played before? Once or twice. Sorry. Once or twice. Once or twice. The air between us feels a little awkward. I'm just gonna say right now, I think Yakuza made me hate pool a little bit. I'll take heads, your tails. Looks like it's you that gets to break. Look at this picture. Damn. Look at the completion list. It's happening. No, no other girl will do the completion list for you. Impossible. There has been out of pictures. That's it. The cue comes back in a practice gesture before smacking dead into the center of the cue ball with a thud. Balls skidded across the table at high speed. The break was good, with the balls being nicely distributed around the table. Well done. Oh, well done. Guess I'm stripes then. You see, she plays games. Technically, she can play Pikmin. What's up? You had a nice smile. Do you like playing this? I like playing, yeah. It's really nostalgic. Me and my friends used to play pool in the game centers near where we live pretty often. Our conversation dies down. Now she's happy. Look at the red ball, at the blue one. Damn. Athletes sometimes talk about getting into a zone where nothing unnecessary enters their mind, and I wonder if that's something she can do. It's the only real hobby I know she has, outside of reading. I just like those kinds of things. Her fingers are twisting and turning tightly. When I was in the orphanage, I just kept doing things I liked before. There you go, orphanage. Parents got burned, I'm sorry. It is what it is. Truth has been found. Unless he was talking about his work there. There was enough for the helpers there, so... Okay, well, never mind. I mean, why would she be working there? She's like, what, 16? I'll tell you about, but... Who Iwanako is? Iwanako's a bitch! We hate Iwanako. Everybody attacking Shizune, the only enemy is Iwanako. This is someone I used to know. Spying a shot that doesn't look too difficult. I try a shot for it. The cue ball taps the ball and the trajectory is about right, but I put in too much power. I get my teeth a little. Just gonna do it. Nicely done. Your friend was nice. It felt a bit like Yamaku does, and the staff was really kind. I was different. I got El Diablo inside of me. Wait, what? Oh. Hanako must feel that she has to tell me of much of things. Her grip on the cue tightens as she continues to speak. Brothers, just like I was. The gathering left, one by one. Among the oldest children there. Do you think so? I understand, thank you. There you go. Oh. Very delayed. I'm here for you as well. Big man. That's it. I only have one joke and I will use it until the day I die. One joke guy, that's me. Having more jokes is illegal. I need to unlock them. I need to get the perks. The comment earns her a clap on the shoulder from her sister. Hanako smiles back too. You'll be okay, Lily. I hope you can enjoy your time over there. Thank you, Hanako. There you go. Yay! We're having fun in here, right? We're playing pool. I'm having a good one. I see. I see. You'll hurry through. The taxi leaves, then it will take quite a while to book a new one. Let's go. She's leaving. She's going to Scotland. Okay then. 16 hours. Ugh. So long. So long. 16 hours on a plane. Ah, that sounds terrible. It's not too bad. I'll spend most of it either asleep or catching up on my English. Taxi's on its way. A small wave of pride washes over me. More aware of my surroundings. Wow. You know what I noticed? Ever since I refused to run, Emmy has disappeared of this story. Like, Emmy is gone. She doesn't exist. And then Rin shows up, said one thing, and left. I mean, she said things, but, you know, say things but say nothing at the same time. They are gone. You, Lily. Goodbye. What do you want to do? I don't know. Do you want to get into the city? It's a long shot. I count the fact that we managed to get her out there even when it was so dark, small miracle. Okay. Really? Really, let's go. There you go. Adventures in the city. Wow. Hanako's present and my other general living expenses have pretty much drained my budget. For a second I think Hanako didn't hear me, but then I looked to my side and noticed her nodding almost imperceptibly. It's a small treasure when she does. Okay, let's go to the bookshop. We're gonna get a cool book. It's called GTA Vice City Strategy Guide. We are gonna get every single Easter egg. Driving. What kind of self-respecting bookshop closes on Saturdays? Bookshops don't make much money anymore because of the internet. The internet is stealing books. It's easier to find books online. The antique shop. Otelo's Antiques. It's open. Hello. There's the guy. Shopkeep, cool name. Might this be the friend you bought gifts for? I want to be mad at him, but I know full well that I had the same instinctive reaction when I first saw her. First surprise, then curiosity, and then an awkward look away as I dealt with Asian. It's not anger, not annoyance. If anything, it's one of apology. This is a nice shop. Yeah. Now that I know where to find it, that is. We can. Can we go back to the school now? Sure. Sure. A school is awesome. Because we have a lot of cool people in here. Well then, goodbye. What a game. I'm tired, maybe later I got homework. She sounds a little depressed. See you tomorrow. It was a tiring day. Things are happening. Oh shit, final stretch, no way. Hey, don't touch me. See, I respect you, but don't touch me. Please. I don't want no one, I want no one to touch me. So I was expecting some kind of big reveal before chapter 4. I mean, we got something, don't get me wrong. We got the orphanage and things like that, but I don't know, I was expecting more. But I mean, good enough, right? I guess if shit is gonna hit the fan, it's gonna be this one, right? If shit hits the fan, now's the time. Give me a second. Whatever. Okay, who wants to read? I woke up, took my pills, had a nice shower, quickly sleep on my uniform, ate a tasty breakfast, grabbed my bag and headed off, all sped my usual daily routine. There you go. That's the gameplay we like. Or save file. No. That would be sad. Imagine losing the 100% Yakuza 4. That means losing a beating pool on Legend. Oh. That means losing Hostess Maker. Oh. No, 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 no. positive things of losing the save file, you can play the game again. And now you can help the jumper again. Only like Tanimura knows how. By helping him to jump. Where's Hanako? The big reveal is, I'm telling you, is that Hanako is a pyromaniac. And she's gonna set this high school on fire. Launch. What one would expect to be an unruly mob chomping at the bit to get to the serving area. I didn't really like being told by Sisuna and Misa to get their lunches though. I feel a little used as I take a seat at the table where they're sitting, plunking their food down in front of them. Ah yes, a slave. We are friends. Thank you. I open my own lunch, another packet of sweet bread, and take a bite before washing it down with some juice. The bread is very sweet, so much so that I end up forcing myself to stomach it. Ulterior motive. What are you saying? We won't have more per month. You're not bothering me up to make me work with you after school? No. Tsunade looks unimpressed as Misa finishes signing our conversation. Why are you doing that? Not really. Companionship. Truancy. We have entered super truancy mode. The two know that we get back to finishing our meals. It feels like a little embarrassing to be accompanied just because they noticed I was lonely. Is your juice pass expired? Expired. I think that might help. She's gone. She keeps doing pool on Legend. Now she's doing darts on Legend. There are a couple of things we know about Hanako as the student council members thanks to the records that pass through our hands, but we can't say anything about what's in them. Understandable. Nice dude. Trying to play Golden Sun and heal a tree. Healing a tree has nothing to do with Golden Sun. Enjoy this, the sun that is golden, my guy. That game is awesome. You guys going outside, touching a tree and healing it. Healing a tree with your bare hands. That's all you're doing. Are you a druid? Do you play druid? No. No! Hey man, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh hi. What's with that response? No! Thinking's a pretty poor excuse to not be aiding the war effort. And how was the war? I am preparing. Go away. Right now I need money to help with those preparations. If you want me to loan your money, just say it. No man, I'm good. No man, I'm good. You're good? You don't want my money? Hey man, you don't look so surprised. It's insulting. I'm pretty big in the competitive bowling scene, but yesterday I found some guys who didn't know that. I'm fairly sure that betting would be against the school rules. School rules don't matter, this is a war situation. People these days, they have no appreciation for what war means. What do you need this money for, dare I ask? Non-perishable canned food. Building materials, mostly corrugated iron and wood panels. First aid kit, camping heater, portable radio, sleeping bag, flashlight, mechanical clock. At first it strikes me as a rather random assortment of objects and materials, but after a few seconds it clicks. Isn't that a list of materials for a Fallout shelter, not sponsored? Ah, so you read a Protect and Survive booklet. It's a non-zero possibility. No, I'm pretty sure there's zero possibility of that ever happening. The chance is, I don't know, 0.1 to the trillionth place. It's infinitesimal. Besides, where can you build a Fallout shelter anyway? Certainly not on a campus. It's my summer holiday project while I'm at home. My dad said I can do it. Really? Yeah, he thought it'd improve my crafting skills and manual dexterity or something. No way. Still, it does make me wonder what his parents are like. Maybe they're totally normal and Kenji is just an aberration. Damn. On the other hand, maybe this kind of paranoia and fearful survivalism runs in the family. Hey, want me to help me build it? You're really the type to be handy with tools. If I had your help, we could make a really badass bunker instead of just a Fallout shelter. I doubt that. Playing soccer before my accident gave me a good footwork, but I never really tried my hand at anything approaching real handiwork. A shame. If the families ever get a hold of the launch codes, I fear that Sophie will be prepared. And your Fallout shelter will protect you from a nuclear bomb explosion in the case that this does happen. A Fallout shelter isn't meant to protect against the blast. That's what a blast shelter is for. I thought you knew better. My mistake. My home's pretty far away from any major military site, so the fallout following a nuclear exchange is a bigger concern than the blast itself. What this do is keep the dust and other particulates away from me, my food supply and my sleeping area. It's gotta last me at least 14 days though. I need 1 liter of water a day and for drinking. Too optimally so that I can wash as well. 2 electric is easy enough. Just garbage bags and a bin placed outside the shelter area. So I can pick up government alerts on what's going outside. Maybe. He's really researched. He's really researched this and thought it through. Then again, I don't know if I want to live in a post-apocalyptic world with only people like Kenji having survived. It sounds like you really know what you're doing. Damn right I do. It must be hard living in constant fear like this. He hardly ever socialized either. So the fact he went bowling with others is in itself something of a surprise. This mentality reminds me a little of a certain someone. Thankfully, her fear of others doesn't manifest in such a distinctly eccentric way. It's late, I have stuff to do. I think I will make in a fallout shelter or something though. Yeah, alright, that's cool. A man has to do what he's gotta do after all. You're a cool dude. Cool dudes should hang out together, right? That compliment actually feels kind of nice. That'd be good. I'll talk to you later about when I can. Or later, dude. Crazy. Craziest man alive. I gently open the door. Ah! As the door opens halfway, I quickly try to see how Hanako's faring. It's a task my truancy still. She doesn't look sick, or at least not immediately so. To be honest, I'd have preferred that to her expression right now. She looks terribly tired and appears to be barely acknowledging my presence. Paper, here, do some homework. Get well soon, act. I'm fine. Okay. Has she been crying? I see. I see. Hanako? Good night. What happened? Oh shit, my room. There you go. My poster. My kebab poster. I need a shirt like this, so everybody can bully me on the street. Once again, Hanako doesn't turn up for class. Try as I might to concentrate on other matters, this fact continues to distract me through the entire school day, and even as I walk through the school gardens to the dormitories. I don't think today being her birthday is a coincidence either. I don't know the link between the two events though, nor do I have any idea what she's feeling. So birthday party, the cake blows up. It was her dad knew something and the CIA acted or something like that, right? Is that Hanako's lore? Her dad knew too much, that's it. That's her lore. Oh shit. Yeah. Silent Hill 1. No, the start of Silent Hill 1 is kinda the Emmys, because Silent Hill 1 starts with a car accident. Just instead of going crazy and going to a crazy town, even a crazier town, you just lose your legs. And your dad passes away. Oshimos. Shadow. Well, okay, it's Silent Hill. English? Suddenly finding myself unprepared, I realized I can understand a word she says, either due to my limited vocabulary or her heavy accent. I should have anticipated this since, according to Lily, her mother is a native Scot. I soldiered on in the hope that she must know some Japanese, considering it's her daughter's native language. Mitsuka Nakai is speaking. My feeling of relief is immense. Misato, you must be one of Lily's friends from school, correct? Even so, her accent means I have to concentrate to work out what she's saying. How do you do a Scottish accent speaking Japanese? How do you do that? Lily, dear, is for you. Yumi. She was the main character of Yakuza. Reyerta style. Hey. Listen, Reyerta style is something way too dangerous to know. Reyerta style is only a few people know that. I'm one of them. But I'm level 1. I'm level 0. I know Reyerta, but I'm like Yakuza 1. I cannot even kick. I have 3 punches. I don't even have the proper combo. Not feeling well. Hanako's not safe, is she? Oh. How is she right now? Unfortunately, so roughly the same thing happened last year when her birthday came up. As far as I can tell, it's because her parents died in the accident that caused her scarring. And Hanako blames herself for the death. But I cannot do it. She sounds depressed, almost defeated. Considering the trauma Hanako must have gone through, I really can't fault Lily for not knowing. Nevertheless, she still seems to consider it a personal failing. Don't blame yourself, Lily, with everything she's gone through. There is another person, though, that has been a subject of worry for me as of late. Oh? Me? Oh! Faraway presence. Moment of decision. It's me? No way. Dude, it's time. Hanako, it's time. It's time to eat a kebab. It's time to consume a kebab. You're gonna love it. Can I take the poster away already? Boring habits. When I asked you about what you had in mind for the future, your answer has very similar to what Hanako has said in the past when that question was posed to her. The situation got effectively turned on its head after everything that's happened. This is the first time I find myself doubting Lily's judgment. Imagine a universe when you don't trust Lily. I don't want to admit it, but she may have a point. Something else bugs me. And you try to amend this? Our outing into the city? Quite astute! I thought that it might help if I drag both of you out of Yamako and into the wider world. Judge eyes now. Yeah, trust my what if Hanako is the mole, huh? I'm gonna trust my judge eyes and then they find me dead in an alleyway with no eyes. Then what? Yeah, Hanako is the mole and Kenji is that Thomas. I forgot his name. Kenji is that Thomas on the bottom right. I forgot his name. You know, the evil doctor. Silence. It's a harsh way of putting it, but I have no intention of stepping back from those words. It's fine, I guess there are more important things anyway. Do you really think Hanako will be okay? Rasitani. I gently opened the closet. Please have faith in Hanako, that's all I ask. I always had faith in Hanako, ever since day one. She was gonna be option number 1, but then I got a heart attack. And I got stuck with Emmy. Please keep in mind that I wouldn't have befriended you if I hadn't thought you as a fundamentally good person. You're a good friend, both to myself and to Hanako. Thank you. We share some small talk to try and lighten the atmosphere, but it feels very stilted. There's a lot I don't know about Lily's stay in Scotland. But there's such a heavy subject, I want to be alone for a bit to think. Compared to Hanako's situation, mine feels utterly mundane. I still have both of my parents. I had a reasonably normal childhood, and unlike many in Yamaku, my condition isn't immediately visible to the public. But then again, isn't this just an attempt to justify the way I've been acting towards her? That may well be what our paths were like. But when it comes to the future, I still have no idea what I want to do. In school, I've just concentrated on each day's work, and I put off more and more things to cater to Hanako. I recall the words Mutou told me after Hanako's breakdown, about the purpose of Yamaku and my education. In hindsight, he was probably trying to push exactly the same thing. Just what have I been doing in the time since my heart attack? If I ever did much to get Hanako out of her room to open up, what then? I look out for my dormitory window as the sun slowly sets. It's a nice sight, but what I really savor is the quiet as the students return to their dormitory rooms. All I want to do now is think. I'm not sure how much time I have, but I want to work out there. Work out where I'll go from here. Wow. So, shit's fucked. That's all we know. Since talking to Lily yesterday, I wanted to try and move on from the listlessness I felt ever since coming to Yamaku. Oh, I'm gonna mention her, like, where is she? She appears for one moment and that's it. And now she's back. Her grin as she sits on it reminds me of the Cheshire Cat. Cheshire. Oh my god, Cheshire. Let me see that. The stem of her left arm tends to be either hanging by her side or slip into a pocket, or otherwise put out of the way. Sometimes she has difficulty time doing common tasks, which makes her visibly quite frustrated. What's the lore of Mickey? How can I find out about the lore of Mickey? Screw math, this is boring as hell. Yeah. Wow, she's silly. Just enjoying it while it lasts. Who is this character? She came out of nowhere, and she's nice. No one has ever done that. She can get weird. My face becomes trouble. If I hadn't developed feelings for her, this would be at least a little easier to deal with. I mean, no offense, she's a bad person, I know that much. You have feelings for someone. You just gotta wait it out. That's just the way she is. Oh shit. Yeah! I feel sorry for that, but not doing it is hard after all that's happened. The girl sitting on my desk looked to me, grinning. See, your sweetheart's back already. What did I tell you? You be quiet. She jumps down from her vantage point on my desk before turning to me. Otagawa-Hisao, remember to have nourishment. Yes. Remember when I had nourishment breaks? Damn. It's been a while. It's been a while, ever since Judgment. more than 1 year ago. I go, what's up? Nothing, nothing. Want to go home with me and grab something from the cafeteria? I'm pretty hungry. I thought you were studying. That's just the way it is. And you just have to deal with it. It's the way Miki and probably the class as a whole views Hanako. Yeah! Nourishment. It's happening. It's happening. Holy shit. My pen busily scrolls onto a slowly filling page of my notebook. My other hand remains on the page of a reference book I borrowed from the library. Studiousness. It's only been a few days after all since I decided I wanted to try and get out of the route. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's the matter? Just history. History. Wow. The Edo period. European history, classical era. How so? Mediterranean. I nod and take a careful sip of my coffee. By now it's cooled to the right temperature, so I begin to drink while keeping an eye on the book below, trying to read at the same time. Oh shit! Hello. Good afternoon. Hi Hanako, what's up? He was walking. Where are you going with studying? Okay. She's enjoying it, I think. I can't say I see the appeal of many skills myself. It does seem like a picturesque place though. Scotland. One visible eye. I was just thinking that it's nice to have ambitions for the future. Yuko was telling me a little about her university aspirations before. Oh. Where are we now? I don't know, you're the expert. You're asking me, you're the expert. If the captain is lost, the boat is sinking. Unless you mean studiousness. Sanga studiousness. I hope I have more luck with that than this, damn. But what with? My brain working. I mean, that's your choice. Being awake is your choice. If you really want to see a degenerate playing this shit, this is going nowhere. Unless I play Ozzy Osbourne, then, you know, then this is going to hell. Still the same place. It's been so many months since we even saw each other. Even so, I can still remember what she looked like, what she sounded like, and what she acted like. By now, though, the little details are beginning to slip away. This is the last link binding me to my past. Iwanako didn't suddenly cease to exist. When she left my hospital room for the last time, but I needed this letter to remind me of that. What I study for. Damn. Well, best of luck, guy. Study while some random asshole barely speaks the language. Well, best luck for you. Best of luck. Don't make me put my kebab poster. Best of luck. Enjoy your test. Not about. The question of where to find Hanako isn't a particularly difficult one. If she's not in the library, chances are that she's either in the tea room for some peace and quiet or in the dormitory room. Where is she? Uh-oh. She was in the tea room. I tried knocking lightly to make my presence known, but I'm surprised when I find the door unlocked and yielding at my touch. I gently open the door. There you go. It's gonna be like that until the game is over. Good evening, Hanako. Good evening, Hanako. What's up? Oh, stay away. Away! Away! She's looking directly. There you go. She's looking directly at me. Her eyes are pinned on my own, from such a close distance that I can almost see my reflection in them. They don't turn away nor move at all. They're absolutely still, just looking into mine. He's past. They're dark and give her an almost analytical air. Even when reading on subjects she has no interest in, she would appear to be wrapped in her work to a casual observer. She absorbs information very well, and even now I can feel that. That line. I mean, that's a good line. That's the best line in the game. Away! Away! Hanako? Her lips move just a little, silently mouthing something. She looks like she's on the verge of saying something but won't say it. But that's the way Hanako always is. On the verge of saying something but never quite doing it. As I look intently into her eyes, I realize something. Hanako's dead. Everyone has their own thoughts, things they want to say, their own worldview, but they can't work out what Hanako wants to say, and I can't work out what she's thinking. I never been able to. Blood and bacon fun. I mean, I can see the bacon over here. You know what I mean? I can see the. It's frustrating. It feels like I don't know her at all, despite all the time we've spent together. So. With that close in, it's only now that I find myself blushing. I've been looking directly into Hanako's eyes from such a short distance, with absolutely no regard for her, and she's been looking into mine without shrinking away. I quickly look away while covering my face with my hand. Hanako does just the same. Another awkward silence reigns. I hate this. At first I accepted them as just being a fact of life around Hanako. But now all they feel like is an affirmation of how little we're able to communicate. Some anger makes its way into the complex mixture of emotions I'm experiencing right now. I want to bridge that gap between us. Friends shouldn't have to tiptoe around each other like this. I speak before I can arc myself out of what I'm going to do. My scarring isn't as bad as Hanako's, and I can't possibly compare my life to hers. But I want to show her that she's not alone. Doing this in such a blunt manner might be the only way to get my point across. Hanako, I want to show you something. It's called Nintendo GameCube. It runs Pikmin. No, listen, be nice. I take a deep breath to prepare myself. This could backfire badly, but I feel as if we've come close enough for this to be okay. I'm not going to strip naked or anything weird. I'm just going to take off my shirt. Hanako's eyes grow to the size of saucers. Her face is an amusing mixture of curiosity and nervousness as she stands. It helps take the edge of my own nervousness at doing this in front of another person. Slowly, with my entire body feeling tense, I unknot my tie and begin to lose the first of the buttons. I'm trying to mentally block out Hanako to make this easier, but it's not really working. As I work my way down, I expect to hear some form of protest from her. She remains silent, though, which just makes this feel even stranger. With the last of my shirt unbuttoned, I take a breath and look at her. In the end, and the most brutal way ever. Bad ending of Hanako might be. I don't even know. So hello, man. Hello, my guy. Hello. Hanako's gaze is fixed on my scarring as expected, and once I know to say it's okay, she steps forward and tentatively places her hand on the vertical line running down my chest. The scarring on her hand, a pattern of damaged skin across its surface. Wait, letting my heart speak. Contrasts with the single uniform line that makes up mine. Her hand isn't trembling at all, unlike what I predicted. This is the scar from the surgery that followed my heart attack. The surgeons had to cut open my chest to operate on my heart. I never knew. Hanako's words are calmer and softer than usual. The soft feeling of her fingers moving from my scar to my breast makes me hesitate a little before continuing on. You're the first person to see this since I left the hospital. Look at that smile. But why are you showing this to me? I wanted to prove to myself that I could do this. That I could accept my past and move on. I wanted to show that to you as well. She nods. From her reaction, she seems to know how difficult this is for me. More than anything, this scar represents a visible reminder of my condition. A reminder that I'm not normal anymore. I'm a genetic freak. That's something that until now I had tried to hardest to ignore. As the minutes tick by, Hanako's gaze lingers. Her eyes look less focused on my scarring than before. The situation feels a bit different than it previously did, and makes me feel slightly uncomfortable. Her hand retreats and I draw my shirt close and begin to button it up. Her blushing face suddenly returns to its typical tense and timid state as she looks away. The room is completely silent as I fix my shirt and tie, feeling put off after such an unexpectedly intimate moment. So I guess you're not the only one that's scarred. Hanako smiles a little at the joke, thankfully lightening the atmosphere a bit. Thank you, Hisawa, I think I understand. I give a long sigh of relief. I really didn't know how she'd take it, but I'm glad everything seems to have worked out as I hoped. Hanako's smile only proves that further. I'm finding the path I want to follow now, and what Hanako needs to do is to find her own. It's something I can help her with, and it's something that she needs to overcome her past in order to do. Hanako checks her watch. It's getting late by now. So, yeah, I better be going. I'll be thankful for some sleep. It's been long after all. Good night. Good night. That's it. I make my way out of her room and into the hallway, remaining silent as I do so. I think both of us have gone through a few emotions today. Yay! Nice things are happening. The heat of the summertime sun beats down on my sweating brow. Dabbing with a handkerchief doesn't help too much in making me more and more comfortable. Yeah. City rendezvous. We are in town after that nice moment. Why are we here? Just to suffer? I hate my body. Hello? Hello? I know who you are. Hello? Ciao? Hey! What's up? Yes. Okay. Hanako's here alone. What a surprise. Summer heat is beating down. Where are you? This time, taking particular care to see if I can find Hanako's hut. There she is. Sure enough, her head is kept low and the table she's sitting at right beside the building. Inconspicuous corner. Here she is. She seems a bit different. She looks kind of nice. May I place an order? Mango smoothie. Nice. With coffee? I think I'd die from this heat if I had something like coffee right now. A very unexpected reaction to my lame joke. Unlike most Ninjamaku, indeed, like anyone there is aware of, my condition goes beyond limiting the activities I can do. So disgusts me. Yes, you must have a heat stroke inside and outside your body, right? The coffee destroys you from the inside, the sun destroys you from the outside. The heat rejects each other, and you enter perfect temperature. Is that it? Is that the strategy? Do you think that she looks pretty? What? Did you have many friends? I had a few. Friends to play soccer. You're not saddened by that or angry? Just her hand down. Lily gave it to me. I should have guessed. Yes. Coffee is best enjoyed when you are gonna die from heat stroke. Pink though. I don't know, my guy, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink. I do photosynthesis without water. I just need the sun. And that's it. Everything is automatically. Remember, I'm not human. Who needs to drink? None of my friends were as deep as theirs. None of my friendships, and I have to admit to myself I'm a little jealous of the relationship. We tell each other our email addresses and thumb them into respective phones, and I get Hanako's number from earlier and I put it into my contact lists. That makes 3 now. Lily, Akira, and you. Her suit makes her look a bit cool. Cool. I'm not pressing the 10 button. Ah, you thought I was gonna press the 10 button. No. I'm gonna press the pussy button.
Pussy.
I'm sorry, I need to kill Nishiki. It stopped being fun like 2 years ago. It stopped being funny 2 years ago, and Nishiki has been here for 1 year only. I don't like people, so I don't mind not having many friends. That holy shit, it's me! It's She doesn't look fearful or sad, she says this, but rather quite serious. In middle school I got bullied a lot. I was called names and got excluded from war groups and sports team. There were worse things too. And that's what made you not like other people? That was elementary school. We're gonna get the reveal now. I notice the condensation from my neglected smoothie forming a little puddle around the bottom of the cup, so I take the opportunity to finish it off. Hulkster. People were scared of her bestia style. It is what it is. Bestia style really does something to people. Where are you going? You can open it. A silver chain phone strap dangles from her fingers. It's not Christmas or my birthday. It might be nice. Friends. Cool. Thank you. Yes. We're going back to school. Yeah. The fact that Hanako is happy and happy because of me is enough to make the load of my arm feel light as a feather. Oh shit, it's happening. It's happening. Oh yeah, this is happening. It's empty. Hanako's been on my mind. I like her, I can admit that much to myself. I want to protect and shield her from the pain she feels. I don't really think my feelings are for friendship anymore. Oh. Mickey! She barely acknowledges my existence when I accidentally make eye contact with her. I'm about to look away, but another person comes in not long after she takes her seat. Yeah! This isn't a rational reaction, but I have no idea about how I should act or what I should say to her. For a moment, our eyes meet. I didn't study a lot before coming to Yamaku, and until now I've actually managed to coast through on talent alone. Talent alone! Why does she keep doing this to me? I just want to protect her, to be there for her, but every time I feel like we're coming closer, we end up farther away. Are you busy? Oh! What's up? I was wondering what you were reading. English textbook. Does it help? It helped me realize that I don't like English, yeah. Something wrong? Whisper touch. Do you mind if I ask a question? I don't mind. I want to know what your life was like, your life before coming to Yamaku. Uh-oh. You have to tell me about your life as well. I was in the hospital when my parents first told me about Yamaku Academy. I was playing soccer with friends. And living life to the fullest. Having to live reasonably independently wasn't anything new to me. It was the fact that I was going to a school for disabled students that hit hardest, I think. And you? The staff at the orphanage offered me some options on what I could do. Middle school hadn't been good, so I thought that Yamaku might be better. It was isolated, and I thought it might be easier to get by here with most of the other being disabled. It felt like I was being shunted somewhere away from society and everyone I knew. To Hanako, that was probably an inviting prospect. What was life like at the orphanage? It was okay. The staff there were nice and they took care of us. The children there didn't talk to me much, but I didn't really want to talk with them either, so I don't mind. The orphanage had a little library, so I started to read to pass the time. The staff didn't mind it because it made me easier to handle than many of the other children. You didn't make any friends there? No, I think my life was on hold during that time. I knew that, but I didn't mind. To think her life was on hold for all that time though, depending on when the fire happened, it was a huge chunk of her life. No parents, no friends, apparently no relatives. We walked through the door into the courtyard. I expect to need to avert my eyes from the sun, but by now it's well into sunset. What was it like in the hospital? Oh, thank God it wasn't the 7th floor. But it was pretty bad. At the beginning, everyone sent their sympathies and came to visit often. It was just like breaking an arm or something. Meeting all my friends was one of the good times. Iwanako came in often as well. More often than anyone else. But there were bad times too. When my friends slowly stopped visiting, I began to realize how grave my situation was. It reminded me that this wasn't just a broken limb, but that I was now a different person than before. Even the times Iwanako would spend with me became torturous. By the end, we were reduced to silence, whereas before she'd be talking constantly. Talk. I think the three lowest points would have been when my parents told me I wouldn't be going to my old school anymore, my birthday passing while in the hospital, and when Iwanako left me for the last time. No. What was your middle school like? I like it. Grew up in a really metropolitan area, and the middle school was nearby, so it was pretty crowded. I didn't mind it, probably because I'm used to being in crowds and around lots of other people. I got good grades and I played soccer with my friends. I spent a fair bit of time hanging out with them after school as well. Did get teased a bit over my hair though. Your hair? I grimaced a little as I put a hand over my hair to cover it. I keep getting tufts and strands that refused to flatten or stay where I wanted them, and my mother couldn't let me just get my hair shaved. It had a habit of popping out no matter how much I tried to brush it down. It still does a little. I was worried I'd get that reply. Or I didn't mean to. But I know it still does. Lullaby of Open Eyes. Why did we come to your dormitory room? She looks straight at the door without so much as a glance in my direction. Hanako? She moves to answer but stops herself. She silently breaks from my side, opens the door and steps inside. It's unnerving when she does this, and it's such an unusual action for her. I open my mouth to speak, but she primps me. Could you close and lock the door? Hanako's hand reaches for her chest, grabbing her blows at her heart. Then freeze. I guess this is where you get banned on the original version. It's going to be night soon, with a guy and a girl in a bedroom. She's closing the curtains. I'm sitting and locking the door. Please don't say anything. Well, that's the Barnes. That's the bacon, I guess. It goes for the back too. Finally, she takes her blouse in her hands and draws it off. Her bra falling from her shoulders, and so Hanako stands in the middle of the room, all but bare, save for her stockings and underwear. This is me, all of me. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scarring on her back. The skin on her right side is a similar texture to that on her face, but it's also stretched out and covering a much larger area. Well, there it is. There's the sadness. Just as my heart attack redefined my life, this is the event that redefined Hanako's. Redefined. If I'd seen this when I first met her, I'd have been shocked, not only at the sight, but also at the idea that something like this was survivable. But after having had time to get used to the idea, and after seeing the scars on her face, pants and collar, my reaction is more measured. My reaction right now is not due to her scarring, to her body. The fire happened when I was 8 years old. It was night, and we were sleeping when it started. Oh. I grew up into a ball. When the fire swept over me, my mother tried to shield me. That's the only reason I live. I feel completely useless when faced with a situation like this. She's forcing herself to come so close, yet it's at times like this that I feel most distant to her. You're a wonderful person, Hanako. Your body doesn't change that. I slowly walk towards her and gently place my hands on her shoulders as she lets go of her blues. She gasps a little, not in fright but in simple startlement. Being so close to her causes my mind to become a jumble of feelings. The scarring on her shoulder, plain to see and leather-like to the touch, conflicts strangely with her otherwise soft skin and silky dark hair. Hanako is a girl, with all that entails. She's taller than the usual for a woman, but still has curves in all the right places. The nape of her neck, just visible thanks to her hair, is slanted over her shoulders saloon. I know I'm not pretty like Lily. I just wanted you to see me, the real me. Oh. The kiss only lasts for a fleeting moment before our faces part, our breathing quick and nervous. The feeling of Hanako's mouth lingers and her eyes remain locked to mine. Well, there it is. Oh shit! There's no chinchilla. It's different. Wait, the censorship is different depending on the girl. It was a chinchilla with Emmy. That was like what, a fish? What kind of fish? What kind of aquatic creature? Also, you are right in time for love, my guy. My eyes feel heavy. Indeterminate future. Waking up to an unfamiliar ceiling is an uncomfortable feeling. It reminds me of the first time I walked to the dimpled white tile ceiling of the hospital. A cuttlefish. It was a cool fish nonetheless. The person here is me. My gut proves to be more helpful than my brain at working out this riddle. With a loud growl, it reminds me that she may well just be getting breakfast. There are precious few decorations and practically no personal artifacts that aren't hidden away in cupboards and drawers. She lived here for 3 years, but the room looks as if it's barely been occupied for a single day. Hello. Good morning, Hanako. That will be nice. Be nice to her. Let me save. Because why not? I mean, saving is whatever. You press control and that's it. Okay, though. Well, that's just being clumsy. Am I right? That is just called being clumsy. Backstory. She was lying. Why are you telling me these scars are tattoos? Does she want me to address her as a girlfriend? See you. Okay. See you, okay. What? Time to talk. Hello. I got to do something. Okay. Oh no. Away! Away! Hichan, if we can help at all. There's nothing to do. It feels like there's a complete emotional disconnect between Hanako and me. We haven't known each other for all that long, and despite wanting to start going out with her, I really don't know that much about Hanako views things. I've been studying as hard as I can for exams, but I still don't feel like I have any real sense of direction behind it. I tried to be a friend to Hanako, even if I couldn't tell her my feelings, and all we've done is drive each other apart. I couldn't even write a letter back to the one girl who ever loved me, Iwanako. What should I do? What can I do? I simply don't know the answer to either of those questions. I do know that nobody else can help me with them. Just going back to the way things were would be enough to make me happy, but I know that it can never happen. Nothing changed between us last night. Maybe it changed beforehand, and I just came to head them. To a head then. I know that there's a wall that Hanako has between me and her. But now I'm beginning to think that I have my own wall between us just as much as she does. She had to practically drag my past out of me, and mine was much less traumatic than hers. I want to say it's because I haven't had long to adjust since. I want to know Hanako better. I want to save our friendship, if not being a real relationship with her. I have to talk to Hanako. Adulthood. Wait, what? Breathlessly. Oh shit, breathtaking. Hanako, if you want to talk, I'll be in the park in town for a while. Hanako is dear to me. Isao? Oh! She's real! Hanako, What? A horrible feeling rises in the pit of my stomach. She offered herself to me because of what she thought I wanted, and now it feels like I took advantage of her. Okay. I never been good at hiding my emotions from physically showing, and now it's no different. This took a weird turn of events. What way? What do you mean? All I ever was to you was a useless person, just someone to protect, someone like a child. She sounds disgusted. Not at me, but at herself. I might lose you. You thought I was bored of her because I want a romantic relationship? But we're friends, right? I couldn't just abandon you like that, even if what you're saying was true. Friendship was something I thought I'd given up on. I stopped believing in others after what happened after the accident. Before the accident happened, I got on well with people and other children. I didn't have many friends, but I didn't mind because I treasured the ones that I had. Afterwards though, I was called names by the others and teased a lot. It hurt really deeply. The teachers tried to help, but they couldn't do much, and even many of them recoiled just at the sight of me. All my existence ever did was make people travel, after all. It was easier if I just didn't exist. No. I tried, but I couldn't make myself think that way again. She was worthless. I feel useless, completely unable to console her. In a strange way though, I am almost thankful that she's allowing me to know this. The wall between us is going away, even if it hurts so badly to bring it down. Just hold me. Was I wrong? For you. She wasn't. Hanako wasn't wrong. She had become to me what I had become to my friends after my heart attack. A broken person. I like her, possibly even love her, but I never acted on that precisely because I thought she was so fragile. I mean, I don't look at you that way now. I was worried about you after what happened to you in class. And I thought I should try to protect you. When you locked yourself in your room, though, I got afraid. I thought you were rejecting me and it forced me to think out of different things. I wasn't rejecting you. I would have been not to you. Everybody doing their best to pretend that I mattered. Everybody pretending everything was alright for that one day of the year. I didn't want to exist, but they wouldn't let me. Even after meeting Lily, everything was the same. I was as useless as I'd always been, unable to do anything for her or for myself. I didn't want to be the same way to you. Even what little I thought I had. After you locked yourself in your room, I decided to try to work out my past as well, and sort of my future. I didn't know how to deal with the things I lost by coming to Yamaku, so I was trying to sort them out myself. I thought it would help us become better friends if I did that. Silence hangs in the air again. I try to keep looking at her, but I can't. I feel really low, and though I want to apologize, I don't know how I possibly could. I hear her take a deep breath, and only look back to her after hearing her drop the ground. I don't cry. The sound of her crying breaks my heart. There's the full picture. And I'm responsible for this, and I know that I can't do anything to help her. If Hanako feels the same, then I feel all the more so. Is the full picture again? With the edit. I rushed to her as tears continued to roll down her cheeks, unabated, wrapping my arms around her. I don't care about how I must look anymore. I just want to be close to her right now. As my vision blurs, I can't be bothered trying to hold back now. I have to force my words out as a lump begins to stick in my throat. I was really scared. I'm just useless. You're my friend. That's the whole point. You're my friend. Oh, I love you. This is a different case. I'm sorry, Hisao. The last of the floodgates breaks, the sound of her crying permeating the air as her body jerks against mine. We hold each other tightly, connected more closely than ever in our shared grief and our shared happiness. I don't know how things are going to be like after this. Right now, though, I don't care. There's no other person in the world that either of us could possibly share these memories and emotions with. Nobody. Wow. Have you calmed down a bit? Yes, thank you. Yes. She shakes her head as she finishes wiping her eyes with her cuff. The smallest smile she gives is nice, and it's a reminder of how earnest it can be. Smiling for other people might be a completely normal everyday thing. For Hanako though, she smiles so rarely and so sincerely that each and every time she does it, I feel a sense of relief and happiness. I'm sorry for everything. It's okay. You can change, Hanako. I can talk to her as an equal. You can depend on me if you feel like you need someone to support you, you know? It's called love. Oh! Hanako smiles before I get off the bench and dust myself off. She does the same in short measure. I'm kinda hungry. Wanna grab something to eat? Burger. The hamburger. We'll make our way into the street, walking beside each other. Isao? Yeah. I think I don't really understand you. I don't think I understand you either. I believe that's fine though. There's not a single hint of despair in our voices, not understanding each other, it's only natural. The walls we set up between ourselves couldn't possibly be broken down in a single day. But that's fine. As long as we take it day by day and try to understand one another, I think everything will be okay. As we walk down the street, though, Hanako's eyes flick to my face and back to the street repeatedly. Is something on your mind? You look restless. I need to give you something. It's too embarrassing. Why? She gives a sweet, bashful smile before taking my shoulder in her hand. I accept my first gift to you. Okay. Oh, it's a kiss. Okay. Yay! That's it, I survived. That was nice. That was a nice story, my guy. Can you face your fears? Okay. I guess, I mean, I don't know. It was a nice story. So right now there has been 2 stories, both of them has been nice. Which I guess that's the whole point of a game of this caliber, right? It finished on his out there. Yeah, see, that's a cool finisher. See, dude, it does the headbutt. That Kiwami essence of Beast in Kiwami. That pixel was Kiwami on the Switch. It was a cool game. I mean, that was a cool story. A nice story. You know, I can read properly. I can barely speak properly, but I got everything. It was nice. Did I like this more than Amy? I don't know. This feels sadder somehow. I guess it feels sadder because Amy is more positive and more optimistic overall. So this feels a lot sadder somehow. Because she feels worthless. Finish epic. Yeah, nice, dude. You missed everything. You missed literally everything. Congrats. Listen, you play the game. You know what's up. You know what's in here. Also, it's getting bigger. Yeah, cool story, bro. Cool story, my guy. It was nice. Then again, it's a visual novel. The story better be nice. The story better be nice, but that's pretty much it, I guess. I mean, except Hanako's. Well, you just got spoiled, my friend. You just got spoiled the entire Hanako's route, unless you skip everything. That was a nice one. I mean, what do you want me to say? It's nice. That's fine. I mean, it's up to you. Sorry, dude. You read the book live on YouTube instead of reading it while you were doing left click. Another guy was doing left click. You didn't read the game properly. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Dead. Orange juice. As soon as the orange juice was mentioned, I must go back to the grind. Understandable. Understandable. I respect that. It's gonna be respectable when they put Hanako in orange juice as a playable character. Listen, cool story. Right now it has been 2. Both of them has been nice. How about that? It was supposed to be story number 1. Until I did the clown move of getting a heart attack. So that's on me. Good shit, don't you think? Good shit, don't you think? Damn. Oh no. But yeah, good shit. Now what? Now I can fuck off. Listen, nice change. I don't need to stream 10 hours, just like Kenshiro. I can stream 6 hours with Hanako, right? 10 hours con Ken, 6 with Hanako, and that's it. I will call it a day. I mean, there's nothing to do, right? Right? Yeah, it's the playtime, dude. Oh. Yeah, good story. Cool thing. There will be a 3rd part. Shit, I don't know. I mean, you guys like this. Somehow you guys enjoy old man who can barely speak reading a book. What is on extras? Gallery. Oh. There's a lot of them. Thank you. Oh, there's miscellanea. Gun! Library. What is library? No, go away! Cinema. Oh. And Hookebox. Boys, what is your favorite song? Is it with us now? I'm missing one song. There's one song missing. Generic happy music. Crazy. So there you go, boys. It's over. We didn't got karaoke by, by her. But oh well, good enough, right? Yeah. Receive you, Katawa. Receive you, Hanako. That was a cool story. What do you want me to say? I guess I'll banish myself now. Unless, because there's nothing else to do, right? I can be free for once. There's no need to put this until 10 hours, right? Listen, it was fun. We read the book. Cool things happened. And that's all we need, right? Read the book. And things happened. That's pretty much it. You are free now. Thanks, my lord. I will use this freedom to play Fire Emblem and go to sleep. How about that? How about that for freedom? I mean, I guess tomorrow will be another day. Unless something comes up. Unless something comes up. In that case, then... well, that's on me. That's my fault. Yeah, thanks for watching. Sorry for not streaming for 10 hours. Just like I have been doing this entire week. With Feast of the North Star, except the Sunday. God bless. I mean, maybe tomorrow more Kenshiro to fight Amon, but most likely. So I can at least fight Amon. Insane. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for turning down the speed of 10 hours. I'd rather stream 6 instead. Listen, tomorrow will be another day. Unless I get hit by lightning. There are things planned. I mean, I need to fight Amon. I really want to fight Amon. So I guess tomorrow more Kenshiro, most likely. Well, more Kenshi. Oh shit, you want Mortal Kombat? Do you want me to play Mortal Kombat Deception with Kenshi? I'll do it. I'll do it. Listen, there are 1,000 things I need to do. I want to play Doom 2016. For example. I need to fight Amon. I'm supposed to fight Abdul in Tekken 7. Sorry, fight 1. And maybe have 1,000 things more. I have to play cowboy games. I have to become a gunslinger. And to be bound in blood. You know? Most likely, Gaiden with Jongjia will happen because that game is resort. Because Gaiden will be like 1 or 2 streams. Most likely 2 streams because I won't do secondary content, most likely. So it's gonna be 1 or 2 streams, depending on how much I want to be here. And that's pretty much it. I mean, shit will happen. I guess Resident Evil 4 at some point. You know, things will happen. I also have the metros. I don't even know. Listen, shit will happen, okay? How about that? How about that? Shit will happen. Things will happen. And life will happen. And I hope you guys are living life to the max. Just like the characters of this story. Yes. Now, as I said, I will use this freedom to play Fire Emblem and then go to sleep later, most likely. What an exciting plan. And it's gonna be nice for one day to not go to sleep between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. for once. At least for one day. Tomorrow I have no promises. Depending on how much Amon takes to be unlocked. No promises. But yeah, that's it. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being there. You guys are some cool fellas. And I hope you have some good things in life and everything goes well and nice. Because you guys are cool dudes and deserve the coolness. But for now, I'm, you know, living. It is what it is. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for the funnies. Thanks for helping me reading a book. Hardest thing I've done in my life. You guys take care now and enjoy the wonderful week. Enjoy the week and enjoy those things we do and, you know. Thanks. I'm out. That's the way it is, pretty much. I guess I'll be back tomorrow with more bullshit. Unless I get hit by lightning. If that happens, I apologize. But take care, okay? Thanks for watching. Take care. Enjoy the week. Enjoy the rest of the day. Go to sleep or go to eat or whatever. Just have a good one. Thank you so much. Most likely I'll be back to this unless you guys hated this. I don't even know. We'll talk about that at some other point. Maybe while grinding Amon because nothing happens in there. Thank you. Goodbye. Take care. And enjoy. Enjoy like these 2 guys over here. Yes. Goodbye. I'm out. Have a good one.